Hey, it's me, Vicky Marie. Happy New Year's Eve. So here we are. We're on the brink. We're on the brink of 2024. What's it going to bring? What's going to bring to all of us? Good things, hopefully, good things. So here I am. I have got on my, hang on. So I've got my red underwear on. I've got my grapes, 12 grapes, seedless grapes. I've got my carver, but that's in the fridge. I haven't started that yet because if I started drinking carver now, by the time it gets to 12 o'clock, 2 hours, I'd probably be already drunk. So I've got to try and get through this live first, then I can relax a bit and have a drink. So at the moment, I am on cranberry. Anyway, lovely to see you all here that are here. We're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to talk about some serious things too, because of course we're going to do Twonk of the year, Twonk or Twonkess of the year. And some of those things will be a little bit serious, I suppose. But we're still going to have fun. We're going to have a little quiz in between because we're going to celebrate the Spanish New Year, first of all. That's what I've got on my grapes and carver for, and got my 2024 crown on. I love this crown, actually. I'm just trying to work out. You can't see it that well. Anyway, and then we're going to just bring in the British New Year as well. Obviously, we can't bring in every single New Year. Some New Years have already been brought in, haven't they? Some New Years have already come in, and that's what we're going to look a little bit at that before we get started with the Twonk of the year. We're going to look at some pictures and videos that people have sent me of what the weather's like in different places. The weather here is beautiful. Anyway, so first of all, I'm going to say hello to everybody. We'll say hello to everyone, and then anybody else coming in, I'll try and keep up with the hellos. But please, if you come in and you say hello and I don't respond because I'm looking at a video or talking about something, just say hello again later on and I'll catch up with it. So, hi Chumba. Chumba was here earlier and she's here now. Hi Princess. Hi Rini, but Rini's having Chinese and spending it with her little family in front of the TV, but she's wishing us all a Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Rini. Hopefully you'll catch up and see. Hi Mal. Oh, that's me. I nearly said hello to myself then. Hi David. Hi Daisy. Jumbo's back. Daisy's got a bottle of wine and a box of chocolates. I've only got grapes for food, to be honest. Oh no, Chumba's had chicken curry, rice and pakora. Hi Rio. So Daisy May has had well, you can't beat I love buffet food. I really do, because sometimes it's nice and having a great big meal put in front of you, isn't it? Just picking and just having what you want when you want. But I tell you what, I love are vol au vents, and you've had vol au vents, so I'm very jealous of the vol au vents. Cheese straws you made yourself, Daisy. Hi Tina. Hi Julie Dawn. Oh, you can't stay long, Rio. Are you going out? I hope you're going out. Have a good time. Though isn't the weather quite bad, I believe. Hi, Jane JF. Hi, Maggie. Hi, Exotic Doll. That's a brilliant nickname, isn't it? No, I didn't make it. I bought it in C&A. We have a C&A in Spain, and it was about €5, something like that. But it's good. I think I'll be able to use it next year. I just have to change so it's 2024. So I just have to change the 4 to a 5, and I can probably use. I can probably recycle it for next year. Hey Jim, how are you? You had a good Christmas. So Julie's on the snowballs. I still haven't had a snowball or Christmas. Maggie's got Pringles and cider. That sounds good too. So Jane's husband's at work and her daughter and her boyfriend are spending it in Liverpool. Yeah. Well, you've got us to spend it with Jane. So, you know, I'm glad I'm not going out because we've had bangers going off right through Christmas, and the dogs, they just get so upset, you know. So my son's had to take the German Shepherd off up into his room because she gets really, really upset. She's probably gets the most upset, and then she starts barking and just because her nerves are in pieces. My two are not too bad. They're here and they're asleep at the moment, but as soon as all the bangers start going off, which won't be long, I don't know what they'll be like then. All right, you're off to your cousins. Yeah, exotic dolls, CNA. Well, we still have it in Spain because we used to have it in the UK, didn't we? And they closed it down, but it's still going strong in Spain. Oh, thank you, Jane JF. Very kind. Thank you. Happy New Year. Susan, CNA is a brilliant shop. It really is. I go in there a lot to buy clothes. Do you remember it? Because you got Clock House. I don't know if you remember. So you had CNA, and then you had Clock House, which was like the more when you're young. That's, you know, the more modern clothes. But I love CNA. I love it. Thank you very much, Jane. That's very much appreciated. Thank you. Deborah McKay. Hi. Did I say hello to Susan? Hi, Susan. Have you got fireworks already going off? And you've got an extra hour, haven't you? Because of course Spain is, we'll have our new, I'll be celebrating the new year here an hour before if you're in the UK, you'll be celebrating it, but I've got to celebrate it here because you'll hear it anyway. There'll be God knows what going on. Yeah, let's hope everyone has a good and healthy 2024. And health is really important, is it? Because there's a lot of things that you hope for at the new year, but health is the most important thing, really, because it doesn't matter how much money you've got. If you haven't got your health, it means nothing, does it? Hey, Princess, you're back. Hi. You okay? Okay. Oh, I think I've gone through the people that are participating in the chat. So I just want to say hello. I can see there's a lot more of you at home as well. Thank you for watching. You know, I know not everybody wants to join in the chat. People can be a little bit shy. Maybe you'll feel like joining it later on, or maybe you'll just enjoy watching. But don't be shy. If you feel like saying something, just say it. Hi, Amanda Jane. Health is your wealth, Julie. You're completely correct there. Now, I want to warn people in advance. I may be okay, I don't know, but you know, I'm doing Twonk of the Year, so there may be a little bit of bad language as time goes on, because some of the people that I'm talking about in the Twonks and Twonkesses of the Year aren't very nice people for various reasons. So I just want to let you sort of warn you that I'm going to try my very best not to swear. But just wanted to say that when I was going through all my notes earlier, and I was just thinking, I don't know, you know, when I'm talking about that, I might get a bit angry or might get, so, you know, just to warn you of that. I'll try and give you a little warning, but you know what, as I get talking about things might just come out. But anyway, hopefully not. I might be well behaved. Now, what I want to start off with, the very first thing that I want to look at is people have sent me some what's the word? Like pictures of the weather. You've had some interesting weather in the UK anyway, and I believe all over the world, really. I mean, we've had fantastic weather, as I keep saying to you, which is probably annoying you, but I'm just waiting for it to, you know, it won't go on forever. We'll have some bad weather coming because it's too nice, if you like, at the moment. And this rain that we're not having, we haven't had any rain for ages, and I'm just waiting for it to happen. So somebody sent me some pictures from the weather that it's not today, to be honest. It's probably may have gone by now, but these are pictures from Scotland that I'm going to show you. And a couple of my subscribers sent me, that live in a similar area, sent me the similar pictures. So I just wanted to show you because I think they're lovely. I think they're lovely, to be honest. But yeah, look at that. It was snowing. It's been snowing just a couple of days ago. Not today, I presume it's cleared now. But a couple of, look at that, and look at that picture. That's a beautiful photo, isn't it? Really beautiful. Looks sort of really oldie worldy. And I can't remember exactly what day it was, but it was just a couple of days ago. Yeah, really thick snow. And look at this lovely video. Oh, our German Shepherd, she would love that. She would love the snow. And one of my dogs would love the snow, but the other one would hate it because he doesn't like the cold. And my dogs have never seen the snow. They wouldn't know what the hell it was. Because it was interesting. My son, I took him to see the snow up in the Sierra Nevada one year because he'd never seen snow. And he went running over to the snow when he said the Sierra Nevada is like a ski place. I mean, I don't ski, but there's snow there, you know, it's a mountain. People do ski there. So I took him there just to show him the snow because he'd never seen it when he was about 7. And he went running up to the snow and he's going, oh, this is brilliant. And then he touched it and he went, because he'd only ever seen it on the TV or in cartoons. He didn't realise it would actually be cold and wet. He just sort of just went, what's that? You know, so it has snowed one time in Spain since in 25 years that I've lived in Spain. It did snow one year, very briefly for about an hour. Oh my God, everyone was going mad. There was snow on the beach, and that was quite a few years ago now, about 15 years ago. No, not that long ago. 10 years ago, maybe not even that long ago. Anyway, I can't remember exactly when it was, but we've had snow one year. And it was, you can imagine, it was just a massive occurrence because they do get snow in Spain, but up in the mountains and things. And I don't live in the mountains. I live near the beach, and near the beach you rarely get snow because of the salt in the air. Anyway, hi Gail. Just making sure I haven't missed anyone coming in. That's Gail's coming in. So, oh, and another one. So just to go now, I've got to find it. Now this actually on the video, it says that it was 2 minutes ago in Manchester, but it wasn't 2 minutes ago. It wasn't today. It was actually the 28th of December. So we're now on the 31st of December. So this was a tornado 3 days ago in Manchester that someone sent me. Thank you for sending it me. have a look at it. And it was in Manchester. I think it's Staley Bridge or somewhere like that. There was a tornado.
Manchester, England, December 28, 2023.
Oh my God.
Storm Gary destroyed more than 100 homes as a tornado hit the city, and residents were evacuated after roofs were torn off and large trees fell onto roads. A supercell storm hit Greater Manchester overnight, causing major structural damage to homes in Stalybridge, Thameside just before midnight.
So this is Staley Bridge, which is in Manchester, Greater Manchester.
The absolute fucking tornado. Somebody's roof in the garden.
Homeowners were asked to approach City Hall for help, and the Met Office revealed there were rotating updrafts and a possible tornado. Greater Manchester Police confirmed that officers were called to multiple reports of significant damage at around 11:45 p.m. last night and declared a major incident.
Wow.
Wow, so this is what I've woken up to this morning. Oh my God, how did that miss our car? Absolutely.
Local residents said this incident was unprecedented and said there are fallen trees everywhere. Roads are closed. The road was completely blocked. The sidewalks were all torn out. Never seen anything like this.
So there you go. That was Manchester on the 28th. I'm glad I wasn't there. And I hope everybody's safe. I don't think there was any actual, well, as far as I know, and I could be wrong, maybe somebody knows more if anyone lives in that area. Hi, Hannah. Hi, Rachel. I haven't missed anybody else, have I? So, yeah, so I'm glad that it's all nice here at the moment. But I think we're going to get that sort of weather in Spain soon. As I say, no rain too long without rain, as far as I'm concerned. So, okay. So what else have I got before we start? Nothing before we start now. I want to get going now with the Twonk of the year, or the Twonk or Twonkess of the year, of course. Hi, Cuba Lakeland. Oh, love to you as well. Not seen you for a while. I hope you're well. Hi, Ocean Blue. So, Cuba Lakeland, have you celebrated New Year yet? You're in America, aren't you? I don't know how that works out with time. Not very good with time zones and things, so I don't know. I don't think you have celebrated New Year yet, have you? So I think it's been New Zealand, Australia, China, the Arab Emirates. Haven't they all celebrated New Year already? Jim, you're too late for a nomination now for the Twonk of the Year, because I've had the nominations and I've prepared like what I'm going to talk about, and that there is already a winner or loser, whichever way you want to look at it. But you'll be glad to know that you've just mentioned Boris, and I presume you mean Boris Johnson and not your goat Boris. He is one of the nominees. Oops. So Cuba Lakeland is celebrating by staying indoors. Hi, Jean. Did you see the video? I've just showed the video of the dogs and that. I don't know if you saw that or not. Anyway, oh my God, I've just realised I can't actually see me. I can't see my pad. Anyway, I can see it. Now then, so I've had 10 nominations in total for Twonk or Twonkess of the Year. And some were nominated by quite a lot of people. Others were only nominated maybe by one person even. So I haven't, when I've come to the conclusion of who I've decided is the Twonk or Twonkess of the Year, I haven't done it on the basis of how many votes that I've had. I'm going to talk about all of them, the 10 people, and I'm going to start in reverse order. So I'm going to start with who I decided was number 10 of the 10 nominations that I had. And of course, really, what people should have done, as well as just sending a nomination, was given a reason why, which fair, the reason why they thought that they should be nominated. So some had a lot of reasons, and then others had less reasons, but I just thought that they were more seriously twonks, if you like. Because to me, the decision that I took in the end in deciding who was a twonk of the year or twonks of the year or twonkess of the year was deciding on the gravity of what they'd done. And, how can I explain it? Because some twonks had much more nominations, but to me, they're not really, they're irrelevant. Anyway, I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but you'll hear as I go along. Hi, Vanessa. Oh, dearie. Anyway, I've got to stop reading the chat and get on with it. But hi, Vanessa. Right. Now, number 10. So now let me explain why this person is number 10. I don't even really want to talk about this person at all, because this person, those of you who know, this is another YouTube creator. Well, sort of. He doesn't really create anything, but never mind. And he's been nominated by a lot of people, and various reasons for why he's been nominated. But I don't really like to mention other YouTubers on my channel, and I don't like being nasty about people, but it's not me who's being nasty, and I don't know why I should even worry about being nasty, because he's been really nasty about me. But I just feel like there's some mental health issues there, so it's not in a way nice to. Why do I feel sorry for him? I think that's the empath in me. When you get a narcissist, like if you're an empath, you always end up feeling sorry for them, because that's how you are. And they don't give a shit about you. They just, say nasty things about you and don't care, because they're a twonk. And you end up thinking, oh, there must be something really wrong with him. But maybe there is nothing wrong with him. Maybe he's just a twonk. Anyway, so this is a person called EDDIE or Y or whatever, also known as Evil EDDDY by some of my followers. So I've had loads of emails suggesting this guy should be Twonk of the Year. In a way, he sort of should be, but you know what? I couldn't give him that relevance. I couldn't give him that. I think he would enjoy that, because he just enjoys attention. The other thing I won't be doing is putting a photo of him up, because I can't look at him without shuddering, because his aggression, nastiness just comes out of him. But so I just want to get through this really quick. So this is number 10. And the reasons why this person has been nominated by quite a lot of people are as follows. And I've actually cut these short because there are some things that I just wouldn't read out on here. But he tells lies. He's obsessed with other channels. He's nasty. The music he plays is boring. He's a boring person. He has crazy theories that he keeps changing. He manipulates his channel. He criticizes other people, apologizes, and then does it all over again. But he deletes all his previous videos, so nothing can be fact-checked. He clickbaits. He has no content, content, because literally he put a picture up of Nicola Bulley around Christmas time with her two girls, without the girls' faces being blurred out. Made it look as if it was a video about Nicola Bulley, as he always does, and then actually didn't talk about Nicola Bulley really at all, just slagged off all other creators. So that's what he does. But anyway, that's disappeared, that video now, as do all his videos. They just disappear. So nobody, you know, it's like as if he thinks people are stupid. Oh, he does think people are stupid as well. Tries to tell people what to do, who they should watch, because he's the king of creators, and also tells people what to do with their money. He only talks about other channels. He lies about his age. But I won't show a photo of him, and I could never make him Twonk of the Year because he's just not important enough. Now, I personally would probably put pins in my eyes before I would look at his videos. But of course, people tell me about him, and those are literally things that people have said and nominated him. But I'm whisking past him. He's number 10 of 10. Okay. I don't think he said I was all right, Bridget. No, I don't think. Well, I don't know because I haven't watched it, but from what people tell me, I don't think he has. And do you know what? The thing is, I actually honestly do not care. I just don't care. I really do not care. I really worry about somebody who, why would they even do that? It's like, it's weird. But anyway. Hi, Charlie. Oh, you're preparing some soup. You can't interact. You're down with a cold and a headache on New Year's Eve. Vanessa, King Twonky Twonk. No, he can't, because that means he's important. He's just not important. So there you go. No, it's not Scott, Exotic Doll. It's not Scott. So I want to make that clear. See, I just don't want to mention this person's name, but I want to say it is definitely not Scott. I'm not talking about Scott at all. It's not Scott. It's definitely not Scott. Okay, so let's whiz past him because it's disagreeable, isn't it? Even just, it's like, it makes me ugh. Anyway, now number 9. Again, I had a lot of nominations for this person, and I'm wary about this because a lot of people think this person is brilliant and a lot of people don't. So I don't want to be accused of you know, this is not me who's nominating, by the way. This is other people that have nominated. I've had about 5 nominations for this person. And I think you'll know probably who they. Anyway, I'm going to show you the video that will explain to you who this person is. Oh. I've got that many. Aha, there it is. So many things that I'm showing you that I've got to. Now, I think you might know who this person is. Now, the reason I've put this person as number 9, even though really he's another one that should be higher up there due to the amount of nominations he got, is because I want to give him a chance, see what happens in the new year. I don't know why, because why anything had to wait till the new year, I don't understand. So we know who this person is. This person is the man who said he didn't find, Nicola was, well, this is what he said first of all. Let's have a look.
On the river bed. I can categorically say, I have the data to prove it, that there was nobody in the river at that time when we were searching. So ours was not the read.
Where the bench is, about a mile up from the bench, but around where the phone was initially found. So we've done very thorough searches all the way down to the weir. The police divers have dived it 3 times extremely thoroughly, and they are highly competent, and we are, and that area is completely negative. There is no sign of Nicola in that particular area.
The police have been searching this river for 3 weeks with divers, with side scan sonar, the same equipment as we had, and river search teams plus dogs, and Nicola has not been found. We searched that part of the river, the lower part of the river, for just 4 hours, and I can categorically say that from our sonar footage, which I've since reviewed, Nicola was not laying on the river bed. I can't see into the reeds. I want to make that very clear. And I've always said that to the media. We cannot see into the reeds, but we can see what's under the boat. And I've got a crystal clear image of the actual riverbed.
Okay.
Task was to clear the river. And at the time, I can categorically say, I have the data to prove it, that there was nobody in the river at that time when we were searching. So ours was not the reeds. And our main focus was above the bench.
As I understand it. And you, after your search, had been so confident in telling the press that actually she was not in the river.
Good morning. I'd like to make it very clear that the Lancashire Police have searched that area thoroughly with divers, their sonar, and their bank search officers. And if this is the body of Nicola, then she was not found in the river. She was actually found in the reed bed to the side of the river. Our task was to clear the river. And at the time, I can categorically say, I have the data to prove it, that there was nobody in the river at that time when we were searching. So ours was not the reeds. And our main focus was above the bench area, above the weir. We searched for 4 hours in that particular stretch, and where Nicola's body was found down to the bridge. And I can hand on heart say we did our best, but she was not on the riverbed. We would have seen her clearly.
Yeah, and
Peter,
I can categorically say I have the data to prove it, that there was nobody in the river at that time when we were searching. So ours was not.
What's your gut instinct, Peter?
Well, I've got total faith in the police dive team. We work with them all the time. So, I think, Jeremy, after I heard today how the police were here so quickly to search that area where it's believed where Nicola went in, I personally don't think she's in the river. That's just my gut instinct at this point. I may be proved wrong later on, but the police have done a fantastic search already with their existing resources, plus their sonar. Now we've got our sonar. We're searching where the bench is tomorrow up the river. So we're going to go back over that area. Not that the police haven't done it, but we're just going to go further up the river tomorrow to try and, rule this river out. And then if Nicola's not here, I do not know. It's just unbelievable.
Peter
Cops
Foley.
out here. Us, the police, they've got nothing to go on. That's the problem. We've just got a mobile phone, and detectives are working very hard to solve this in the background as well. In there, she would have potentially floated up by now. After about 10 to 14 days, can be less, depends on the body makeup. Bodies normally float to the surface. I don't want to go into the detail of that, but it's normally dog walkers who find them. And it's been thoroughly searched. The area where Nicola went in was searched thoroughly by very professional police divers on the day, very thoroughly, and she was not there.
which leads me to believe, because of their competency, that she is not in that river. That's my view. But we got involved 10 days after, and then we researched that area with up and downstream, extremely thoroughly, with high frequency side scan sonar. So that's leading me to other theories, obviously. On this particular job, looking at this, I'll be looking at possible deposition sites and looking at ground sign rather than just running a radar. When you're looking in woods and things like that, you're looking at potential disturbed ground, and that's what I've got a keen eye for. So you've got to know what you're looking for to actually find, buried things. So it's not just about the radar, although I carry it with me. It's mainly about understanding ground sign. From behind extremely hard to launch herself into the deep water, and the police divers searched it thoroughly that day, and that's what convinces me that Nicola is not in the river. I believe that the phone and the harness is a decoy, and that's what I'm coming to now. The police have been searching this river for 3 weeks with divers, with side scan sonar, the same equipment as we had, and river search teams plus dogs. And Nicola has not been found. We searched that part of the river, the lower part of the river, for just 4 hours. And I can categorically say that from our sonar footage, which I've since reviewed, Nicola was not laying on the riverbed. I can't see into the reeds. I want to make that very clear. And I've always said that to the media. We cannot see into the reeds, but we can see what's under the boat. And I've got a crystal clear image of the actual riverbed.
Okay. Task was to clear the river, and at the time I can categorically say, I have the data to prove it, that there was nobody in the river at that time when we were searching. So ours was not the reeds, and our main focus was above the
screens, or hear your voice on the radio and think perhaps you made an error. Perhaps there are lessons to be learned from the way you were so unequivocal about how you said, if she's in the river, I will find her.
Well, I would like to make very clear that the police have searched that area with sonar and divers for the last 3 weeks. We spent 4 hours searching for Nicola at that strip of the river. I categorically confirm that Nicola was not on the riverbed. We would have seen her. Her body, if it is Nicola, and I hope it's not, or whoever, the body was found in the reeds, not on the riverbed. And I cleared with the media that our sonar does not search in the reeds. They all know that, and the police know that. There was no sign of Nicola laying on the bottom.
Unequivocally said to us that if she was in the river, you would find her. And you also offered theories about how there was a weir and you didn't believe that her body could go past it. And yet here we are. Her body had gone past the weir. A body, we believe, has been found in the river. Do you not accept there are any errors or perhaps lessons to be learned for you in this?
Not at all. I mean, we recover on average 10 drowning victims a year and a number of suicides, and we got a very high hit rate. If Nicola had fallen in the play at the bench where the phone was found, she would have landed in 2 feet of water. She would not have drowned at that location. I don't believe Nicola went in because the police divers searched that area thoroughly that afternoon, and drowning victims go to the bottom. She could not have made it over the weir in a day. There's no way, and that my whole team and other police have looked at this. It baffled me, and I'm the one on here today defending my good work to try and help all the families that we do free of charge. There's no other voice out there, and the media have come to me for an update. And I want to say again, the police have searched that area along the banks for 3 weeks thoroughly with divers using side scan sonar and us. And, you know, there's always a fall guy, and it looks like it's trying to be me, but I'm not accepting it. We've got the sonar imagery of the riverbed, which I can prove. We have everything there, and we done the best with our ability, but it was not our remit to search the reeds at all. That was the land search teams.
Peter, it's actually just sad that you're having to defend yourself. The police have to defend themselves when...
Yeah.
Okay. So I think we can, we can gather for that. This is the problem. Peter said these things clearly. He said he had the data to prove it. She definitely wasn't in the river. He had the data to prove it. He said it over and over again. He categorically said it over and over again. Other reasons that people have named Peter as Twonk of the Year is because he manipulated his social media. He's tweeted things, taken them off. He's manipulated quite a lot. He's blocked anyone who's I mean, he's blocked me, and I never even made a comment on his social media. I don't even follow him on Twitter. I've never made a comment on his social media, not one comment, and he blocked me. So there's a reason for that. So because he knows I don't just sort of blindly accept what he says. And those are things that people have said. And other reasons, of course, that they've nominated him is because of sending the sonar images to 2 YouTubers so far and a celebrity psychic, and not actually sending them yet to any other expert. He keeps saying he's going to do it in the new year. He's going to do it in the new year. Now, but this is the reason why I've only put him as number 9, because we'll see what he does in the new year. He also did say on the question and answer session, this is another reason why somebody said they've nominated him. He doesn't want the investigation to be reopened. He's not looking to reopen the investigation, to find out what happened to Nicola. He's just trying to prove, his reputation, if you like. Yeah, what does he want? What is his purpose? Somebody was saying, what does he want out of this? What is his purpose? Because he doesn't want a reinvestigation. So what is the purpose? Just trying to prove that he was right and they were wrong. But I've only left him as number 9 because we'll see what happens in the new year. He says he's going to do this, that, and the other, go to the Prime Minister, because he knows people that we wouldn't believe, didn't he? That's what he said in the question and answer. So we'll see. So we're giving Peter a chance, even though he had really a lot of nominations. I've only left him as the 9th Twonk. So anyway, I just want to go back because I think I missed some people coming in there. Hi, Katrine. Oh, I've been there. All right. Sorry, I'm just making sure I haven't missed them. I know I've missed people coming in. Hi, Jackie with a CQ. Hi, Truth Finders. Oh, Jackie, no notification again. I don't know why. Hi, Little Miss Sunshine. No, we can't vote now. I think you did vote, didn't you, Vanessa? I'm trying to think, or maybe you didn't. But no, because I've prepared it all now. I've got these 10. You can vote. You can say someone who you want to be Twonk or Twonkess of the year, but I can't put them in because I've already done the, the role, if you like. I am in Spain, Jackie. I can hear some bangers. So I will be celebrating Spanish New Year before I celebrate the British New Year. Hi, Jackie with a CKIE. True Finders, the weather is very nice here. It really is. I was just saying about it, but I'm just waiting for bad weather because it's almost too nice. We've not had any rain for ages, so we've got some big rain coming. Now we're on number 8, on the 8th highest rank Twonk of the year. I'm sort of working backwards. I started at number 10. Done number 9. Now we're doing number 8, and number 8 is Mr. Snowman, Mr. Andrew Snowden, affectionately known, of course, as Mr. Snowman, and he had several nominations, as you can imagine, because he's not the most popular person in the world. Hi, Wesley. Now, what did he do wrong? What didn't he do wrong? Now, I want to look at, first of all, I just want to look at a news report at the time because there's a lot that I don't remember. You know, maybe I didn't look too closely at him right at the beginning. Because at the beginning, I don't think we knew. Well, I didn't. Because when I first did I did a video on Nicola's case. I didn't know it was going to turn into this rabbit hole. You know, it was just a case of a woman gone missing. What had happened to her, it seemed a bit mysterious. And then, of course, all this has come out now. You know, that's going back to sort of February time. And now here we are at the end of the year, and all these, you know, it feels like every week there's something different comes out that makes it more mystifying than ever before. So I don't remember much about Andrew Snowden from the very beginning. So we're going to have a look at this news report from the beginning, this newspaper article from the beginning. And a lot of you will remember this, but I don't personally remember this. But this was when there was a big look at him. Oh my God. There was a big fuss, wasn't there, about a big backlash about him going on social media while everybody was out searching for Nicola before Nicola had even been found, and it was just gaining traction, this case, wasn't it? It was, where was this woman? So this dive expert, this sonar expert, said she's definitely not in the river. And you know, I know a lot of people don't like to accept that Peter could do anything wrong, but he did do a lot wrong, and the police did a lot wrong, but he did a lot wrong as well. And he did not conduct himself properly. The more you look at it, the more you can see that. And a person of his so-called experience that he keeps telling us he's got, of how often he's worked with all the police, he should have known. He should have been more discreet. He knew not to give interviews left, right, and centre to the media. He didn't need to be told that by the police. He should have known that himself with his own self-confessed experience. So he did it wrong, but this guy did it wrong as well. This is what upsets me sometimes about this case. I think, who did anything right? You know, who treated Nicola with respect? You know, her being missing and stuff. You know, if you're thinking that you know, nobody seemed to do the right thing. So this is what I think, it's the Daily Mail, and this was the 23rd of February. So it was after she was found. Tasteless, Lancashire Police's crime commissioner faces backlash from former officers over his food and wine social media posts as officers search for Nicola Bulley. So Andrew Snowden, 38, found time to post about food, wine, and his wife's birthday. He did not mention Miss Bulley's disappearance until more than a fortnight after. Now, I didn't know that. You know, I really wasn't paying that much attention to him at the beginning. So look at the way the Mail refers to him. It's quite scathing, isn't it? The civilian official elected to oversee Lancashire Constabulary has faced a backlash from former officers over his social media activity during the Nicola Bulley investigation. Police and Crime Commissioner Andrew Snowden, who ordered the latest probe into the much maligned force, made no mention of Miss Bulley on his Twitter feed until more than a fortnight after she disappeared, despite it being one of the most high-profile cases of its kind in years. And you know, why is it really that begs the question, why was Nicola's disappearance one of the most high-profile cases of its kind in years? What is the reason for that? You know, when you think about it, it's quite strange, isn't it? Anyway, the 38-year-old Tory politician, see how they put Tory in, you know, but the Mail is a Tory newspaper, so, you know, they make it sound like they don't like Tories, but they bloody love Tories. They donate to the Tory party all the time. Anyway, he's paid £104,000 a year. He instead found time to post about food, wine, and his wife's birthday, while police experts, well-intentioned members of the public, and social media sleuths. So obviously we weren't so despised then. Well-intentioned members of the public and social media sleuths tried to piece together what happened to the missing 45-year-old. Former Royal Protection Chief and Metropolitan Police Divisional Commander Di Davis said, "To my mind, it illustrates sheer crassness and a level of absurdity that beggars belief." Mr. Davis questioned Mr. Snowden's decision to set up an inquiry when so many question his role. I mean, he does, you know, you shouldn't judge by appearances, but he does look like a knob, doesn't he, basically? Excuse my French. Anyway, so these were some of the examples. Walter's in bed, dinner is nearly ready, Heidi conked out. Hello, Saturday night. You know, that was on February the 11th. So the 38-year-old Tory politician found time to post about food, wine and his wife's birthday, while police experts and members of the public tried to piece together what happened to Nicola Bulley. And Martin Underhill, former police commissioner for Dorset and an ex-detective chief inspector, said, tweeting pictures of his dinner is not really in keeping with the public mood over the hunt for poor Nicola. Of 45 tweets posted by Mr. Snowden between when Miss Bulley went missing on January the 27th and yesterday, only 7 related to her case. So that means 38 of them didn't, basically. You know, the first of which was on February the 12th, and 3 of them were after her body was found. 7 other tweets were jolly messages about food, wine, his wife's birthday, Valentine's Day, and even supermarket shopping with his young son. In his biographical details, Mr. Snowden states his is a personal Twitter account, so expect Dad hubby cooking and walking pics. And on January the 28th, the day after Miss Bulley went missing, while walking her dog in St. Michael's on Wire, the well-nourished politician posted about homemade curry. They're really scathing, aren't they, about him? Look, so this was his post on the 28th of January. What a little feast with a cameo from Walter shopping with Daddy for ingredients for a homemade curry night. Kashmiri keema pannier, a side of bindi bhaji and a pilau rice slow steamed in the aga. Goodness me. And then on January the 29th, he posted, when you're trying to just get a few bits of work done on a Sunday morning, to be fair, I do find Sunday is the best day to reset for the week ahead. And then in the meantime, Nicola had gone missing. Everybody was looking for her, but he was just posting 45 tweets, only 7 related to her case. So he just sort of, you know, he just didn't realise, did he? Anyway, Mr. Snowden, Associate Director of External Relations at Salford University until his election in 2021. Now, he'll be up for election next year again. Well, whenever the general election is. Now, he won that, we can't call it a seat because he's not an MP. He's the crime commissioner, but he is elected. And the previous crime commissioner was Labour, and it had been Labour for years. And of course, he won the election on the tide of the Boris Johnson sort of red wall, you know, winning seats in the north that they'd never won before, the Conservatives, on the promise of God knows what, which was all a load of cojones. So I don't think he's going to win again. Or I'd be really surprised if he got voted in again. I don't even know if he's planning on standing again. So he's not really a policeman. I mean, he's a politician. Anyway, on February the 11th, 15 days into the missing person inquiry, he tweeted a snap of his dinner. He wrote, "Saturday night treat of lamb shanks, slow cooked for 8 hours in a spicy homemade curry sauce." Sorry, I'm laughing. It's not even funny, but it's just so ridiculous. Served on garlic and seasoned rice. And that same night, Mr. Snowden shared a picture of a bottle of wine, telling his followers his son was in bed and his dog was conked out. Hello, Saturday night. So there you go. So that's Mr. Snowden. He is number 8 on the Twonk of the year. And the only reason, I mean, he could be higher up, really. He could definitely be higher up. He wants to be the next Prime Minister, Julie. That's exactly what he wants. And believe me, his posts, they haven't changed at all. He's still doing exactly the same thing. It's like, you know, I'll be polite. It's like, sod you. I want to make these posts about what I'm eating and the wine I'm having and the this, that and the other. I don't give a shit what you all think. You know, it didn't stop him. It didn't tone him down. He's exactly the same now as he was then. He's just like, I'm posting all these things. I don't care about the gravity of my position. You know, I don't care. I'm supposed to be a serious... you know, in a serious position that I get paid all this money for. He doesn't care about that. You know, all he cares about basically is being Prime Minister. I think he'd like to be Prime Minister, to be honest. Anyway. So, yeah. Well, I don't think, well... I don't know, David. In the future, don't forget it's only 38 and people have short memories. You've looked, so he's 38. If he's going for Prime Minister when he's 58 in 20 years, not many people will even remember about, you know, things change. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. I think you know, he could easily become Prime Minister, but we see, you know, hopefully not in my lifetime. I'd be gone by then probably, but anyway, so yeah, basically that's it. So he was nominated because of his showboating. He's more interested in, you know, in showing off than in any serious thing. That's what he does. He's like a typical today's politician, you know. It's like he's just all talk and no substance behind it. So it's all about his career. He didn't care about Nick. He doesn't, not only that he didn't care about Nicola, he don't care about anybody. He only cares about himself and his career and what he can do and how it can make him look. So he's a product of populism, this populism in politics. And then, yeah, people have said the reason that people nominate is that he couldn't care less about Nicola or really any domestic abuse victim, because he was supposed to have been increasing the money, you know, the funding for helping with domestic abuse, and now he's cut it. So, you know, there you go. Absolute crap. But anyway. Well, Vanessa, you might see him as Prime Minister, unfortunately. I don't think I will. I don't think it'll be in my lifetime, but you're younger, so. Okay, so that is number 8. Now, number 7, because remember we're going backwards. Now, yeah, let's all get another drink. Vanessa, you need a drink. You think, God, mark my words, you'll be saying, oh, Vicky Marie said that. She said that he would be Prime Minister, but he's got plans for it. He's young, he's got a long way to go, you know, so. And memories are short. People don't, I mean, let's face it, how did Boris Johnson even get elected as Prime Minister? So you can't, you know, if he could be elected to be Prime Minister, anybody could. So now, number 7 is Harry and Meghan. Now, only one person nominated Harry and Meghan. I personally quite like Harry and Meghan, but also the person who nominated them unfortunately didn't give a reason. So I have no reason, because I'm sure there's a lot of you that perhaps don't like Harry and Meghan. I don't know how you feel about them. To be honest, I don't have any fear. I'm a Republican. I don't believe in the royal family. But if I had to pick twonks out of the royal family, it wouldn't be Harry and Meghan. I'd be picking Prince Andrew, but I'm going to. So just because somebody did nominate them, what I decided to do was look at their website, because I've got no reason. Nobody gave a reason. So yeah, I personally think, yeah, exactly, Harry is the only one that I like. Let's have a little look though at their this is their website. So this is the official website of the Duke and Duchess of Sussex, supporting community, serving the monarchy. Now, this must need updating, because it says honouring the reign of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth. They've obviously didn't want to update it for good old Charlie boy. It's like, oh no, let's pretend strengthening the Commonwealth. So this must have been, this is outdated, isn't it? Because, spring 2020, when they must have still been royal. I don't know, because I don't follow the royal family. I don't know much about them. So on the 18th of January 2020, there was a statement in line with the statement by Her Majesty the Queen, which I have no idea what that statement was. Information on the roles and work of the Duke and Duchess of Sussex will be updated on this website in due course. We appreciate your patience and invite you to explore the site to see the current works of their Royal Highnesses. Oh God, I just hate all that. I hate all that crap. Their Royal Highnesses. No, just normal people. For goodness me. So I don't think I'm not thinking of them as particular twonks, just the royal family in general to me are all twonks. But yeah, I just wanted to mention it because somebody nominated. There is only one person, to be fair, but I have to honour that nomination. So that's it, Harry and Meghan. And I have taken them as, I've put them as number 7. Probably could have done putting them lower down, really. But anyway, never mind. Exactly. Julie, I think they should put all the immigrants in Buckingham Palace. Could you imagine? No, it's a joke. It's a joke. I'm only joking. I don't mean it. But I think they could maybe put some homeless people in there. Use it. But anyway, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know. Or open it to the public. I don't know. Right. Let's go for number 6 now. And this is a twonkess. This is a woman who was nominated by a couple of people, let's say. I think 2 or 3 people nominated Michelle Mone. And moan she does, doesn't she? Oh my God, she moans. She's so well named. Michelle Mone. Now, sometimes they call her Baroness Mone because, of course, she's in the House of Lords for some unknown reason. I'm not sure what she contributed to society that she had to be made a baroness or a lady. She calls herself Lady Moan on her Instagram, but then on any thing that I've researched about her, they call her Baroness Moan. But to me, she's just moans like mad. So her moan at the moment is because she's been caught out, hasn't she? You know, doing bad things, like she provided or her husband's company. Let's have a look anyway at what she's alleged to have done. But she's moaning. Susan, I think that's a brilliant idea to put homeless ex-soldiers in Buckingham Palace, for God's sake. Mate, you know, put it to some good use, for God's sake. Oh, Cruella comes up soon, Julie, as well. She's on the list. Right, let's have a look at what Michelle Moan is moaning about. She's so hard done by, according to her. I mean, she's just, I'm a bit speechless, to be honest, that she feels that she's so hard done by. Now, this was an interview that she did with Laura Koonsberg on BBC. So let's have a little look at it.
Press what I did. That's not a crime.
Oh, just something that I wanted to say. I'm going to put it back to the beginning.
After everything, you can't see what you've done wrong when you've admitted today that you lied to the press, and
That's
by
not a
extension,
crime.
you lied to the public.
Laura, saying to the press, I'm not involved to protect my family. Can I just make this?
So she's saying, she's admitting that she lied to the press to say she wasn't involved. But that's not a crime. She just did it to protect her family. So don't worry, if you commit a crime, as long as you're doing it to protect your family, it's not a crime, according to Michelle Moan. And the other thing I just wanted to say, this is her husband here. You know, they're multi-millionaires. He's got a 50 billion pound yacht. They made £203 million from COVID, from the PPE. But she says she's been treated like Pablo Escobar. And I've seen some memes, you know, on social media that are so funny, because you got Pablo Escobar saying, oh no, people are treating me as if I'm Michelle Moan. She just doesn't seem to realise how ridiculous she sounds. And this is her husband here. And one thing I would like to say is, do you think with all those millions of pounds he could have afforded a shirt that would actually fit him? So like the buttons are going to ping off there, you know, for God's sake, buy a shirt that fits you, you're a bloody billionaire, and you can't even buy an extra large shirt to cover your extra large belly. You've got you know, those buttons, you just feel like they're just going to ping off as the interview goes on.
Clear, it's not a crime. The press have got nothing to do with my family. I was protecting my family. And I think people will realise that in the press attacks that I have.
So this interview she did, this was like the equivalent of the Prince Andrew interview. You know, it was a total car crash. It was a load of, I mean, now she's supposed to come from, you know, a poor background and whatever, and she was a self-made woman, because she didn't invent bras, or they call her Baroness Bra sometimes, because I think she had a company that produced bras, or Wonder Bra or whatever. Anyway, but the thing is, does she really think people are so stupid that they're gonna, when she says it's not a crime to lie to protect your family? Well, you know, yes, sometimes it is a crime to lie to protect your family. You know, if one of your family has murdered someone and you tell a lie and give them an alibi so that they don't get prosecuted for it, that actually is a crime, Michelle. You know, come on. You're supposed to be an intelligent woman, but she thinks everybody else is thick.
Gone through since I walked into the House of Lords. I was a very successful individual businesswoman, and since I walked into the House of Lords.
I mean, sorry, he needs a shirt that fits him properly. She's whinging, moaning. Michelle Moan is such an appropriate name for her. She didn't have to go into the House of Lords. She didn't have to take a title. She's talking about it as if it was like thrust upon her and she never wanted it. She was gagging for it. She bought her way into the House of Lords. So, you know, and anyway, it's not about her going into the House of Lords. It's about her misappropriating millions and millions of pounds.
It's been a nightmare for my family. So that's not a crime to say to the press, to tell, you know, the press what I did. That's not a crime.
Do you admit today that with the way that you've currently got your finances set up, that one day you and your children will benefit from that money? Because you right now are listed as the beneficiaries of that trust.
If one day, if God forbid, my husband passes away before me, then I'm a beneficiary as well as his children and my children. So, yes, of course. I don't honestly see there's a case to answer.
She doesn't see there's a case to answer. I mean, how thick can someone be? How totally, even Laura, look at her face, she's like, what? What?
I can't see what we've done wrong. Doug and the consortium have simply delivered a contract, a delivery contract of goods.
Now, just let me tell you what was wrong with the goods was that they weren't sterile. So they delivered all these goods and none of them could be used because they weren't sterile. So they were a total waste of money. It was another load of money that the government sort of basically peed up the wall. You know, during the government wasted so much money on the test and trace or whatever it was, on the PPE. They just gave money away to all their mates in this chumocracy, which is about Boris Johnson, really in the chumocracy, giving jobs to your mates. Oh, yeah, if your mate's got a company, oh, yeah, make a bit of PPE, we'll put a few million pounds your way. Do you know, it's just, this government has been disgusting, absolutely disgusting. So her husband, Doug Barrowman, who can't afford a shirt that fits him properly, he owns £50 million super yacht, 5 Ferraris, sports cars, and a Picasso painting. And none of those gowns that were manufactured by his company were sterile, so they were all unusable. And she does not think she has done anything wrong. So there you go, work that out. I mean, she should be in prison. She's not the only one, to be fair, they should all be in prison, I think. Yeah, I mean, honestly, one thing you would expect a millionaire to be able to afford, or billionaire, is a shirt that fits him. You know, and you know, knowing that he must have felt the draft there going in through his shirt onto his tummy. Oh dear me. And anyway, if he was my husband, I would have not let him sit down in that shirt that looks like the buttons are going to pop off and give someone a black eye. He wouldn't. I would have told him. But anyway, there you go. He could have at least have put a vest on underneath it. Just, oh, it's crazy, isn't it? There you are. You're a billionaire and you can't afford a big shirt. Never mind. Crazy. Okay, so who are we going to now? So that was number 6, Twonkess of the year. Number 5 is another Twonkess, and she was mentioned earlier. This is Suella or Cruella Braverman, who has resigned now as Secretary of State, hasn't she? And she's resigned and we've got an even worse one. You never thought they could be worse, did you? We've got James Cleverly, who comes onto this list, but higher up on the list. So we've got Cruella Braverman, What did she say? Let's have a look. I'm sure you all remember somebody actually mentioned it earlier. Let's see. I've just got to put some things down. Did I actually? I might just be. Can't remember if I prepared anything for her or I was just going to talk about her. Gosh, going through my. Sorry, I'm just going through shutting windows down. No, I've got nothing prepared for her, so I'll just talk about her. The thing with her was, well, God, there has been so many things about Cruella, really. She's just a nasty, horrible person, I think. And I've always thought she was a nasty, horrible person, but some people think she's brilliant. Well, you know, fair enough. But I think what finally was the thing about Braverman, she had 2 nominations, was describing homelessness as a lifestyle choice. You know, it was just so crass, horrible, such a horrible thing to say, isn't it? You know, so somebody who's homeless, it's a lifestyle choice. You know, do people choose to be homeless? And then, of course, she tried to ban tents, didn't she? It was like, oh, God forbid that anybody who is homeless should be so comfortable as to have a tent to protect them from the elements. You know, it's like, God, no, sleep in a doorway, for God's sake, with a bit of cardboard. What do you mean a tent? You know, in your lifestyle choice, how dare you, you know, expect a tent? I mean, it just awful. What an awful woman. So, yeah, so Suella Braverman is the 5th, gets 5th place as Tonkess of the Year, just for saying that being homeless was a lifestyle choice and that people should not be able to use tents. You know, God forbid the homeless should have any little comfort in the, you know, in their homelessness, because they're choosing it. It's a lifestyle choice. What a horrible woman. Honest to God, she is just. Anyway, she's another one that might end up being Prime Minister one day, because I think she's intending to stand, isn't she, for leader. I don't know if she'll get voted in, though, but you never know. We'll see. They say that once Snaky Sunak goes, that the Tory party will swing even more to the right. If it's possible, if they swung any more to the right, they'd fall off the edge of a cliff or something. So anyway, oh, they've all got their things going on outside there. So that was Braverman. So she's number 5. Number 4 is Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson. Now, he had, I can't even be bothered putting a picture. I think you all know what he looks like. Do we really need to look at him again? But of course, the person that nominated Boris Johnson, the reasons that they gave, let's give you the reasons that they gave. Well, of course, it's this chumocracy, you know, giving jobs to all his mates, or trying to get all his family into the House of Lords. So do you know, Boris Johnson, his brother has been made a lord or a baron or whatever. This girl that nobody knows, 20-odd-year-old girl that's been given, made a baroness of Alderley Edge. And it's not sure, but it's thought that it might be either Boris Johnson's illegitimate daughter or his horrible father, Stanley Johnson's illegitimate daughter. She's been made a baroness. And he tried to make Stanley Johnson, he tried to put him in the House of Lords as well. He's a domestic abuser father. Tried to give him, luckily that was turned away. you know, by the civil service or whatever, whoever has a say in these things. So there was that. God, what else is there with Boris Johnson? He's a liar. He tells lies. It's like, how do you know when Boris Johnson is lying? Well, his lips are moving, isn't it? The COVID inquiry was a disgrace. He could tell that he was lying through his back teeth. He's ruined the international reputation of Britain. You know, we're just a laughing stock over the world because of people like him. And because of this government, that's, you know, people think sometimes, you know, to me, people think I maybe am criticising Britain, but I want Britain to have a good reputation. I might live abroad, but I tell you what, the reputation we've got, the difference how people are viewed now living abroad, you know, the difference how British people are viewed now who live in Spain, whereas we used to be really welcomed and liked. Now we're like, you know, it's like, oh God, you know, well, you know, what you're doing living here, get back to your own country. And that has happened through because of people like Boris Johnson and Brexit, etc. So I'd like to see Britain regain its reputation and feel welcome and not like, you know, some sort of pariah living in a foreign country. And I've lived here 25 years. So believe me, British people aren't as welcome in Spain as they used to be. And what people have to remember is everybody wants to come to Spain to live. Spain's a nice place to live. So it's not only British people that want to come here, but our reputation has been damaged. And I don't, you know, I want us to go back to having a good reputation. What else? So yeah, and what the person who nominated Mr. Johnson was saying is you know, at the end of the day, he was our prime minister, you know, so it makes it worse because he's supposed to act in a certain way. You know, we expect our prime ministers, our politicians, the people that represent us internationally, we expect them to be decent people because they are representing us, aren't they? They're high profile. They're representing us as British people, and they should be better than these lot have been. Anyway. So yeah, it's the lying, and a bit more lying. So that's him. Now, you're going to have to just talk between yourselves just for a minute because I'm going to go and have a little, I have to have a bathroom break. Now, I've got to keep an eye on the time because it's 23 minutes past 12. Where am I? I'm on number 3. I will get through the Twonk of the year before 12 o'clock. So I'm just going to get my carver. Actually, I'm going to get a glass of carver now so that I'm ready for the new year, etc. I will be back in 2 minutes. Hey, it's me, Vicky Marie, I'm back. Okay, so now I've got all my grapes lined up here. So while I just went then, I've got my grapes all lined up. I'm going to pour a carver. Is anybody, hi Wendy Woo, did anybody get the grapes in to do it the Spanish way with me, or am I just going to be on my own doing it the Spanish way? So I've got my Frisonné. This is the same that I did at Christmas. It's really nice. Oops. Got a little glass of it. I've got my 12 grapes ready for midnight. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. So before midnight, oh, Charlie, you've got your grapes, and Susan's got the grapes. Oh, good. I'm not going to be the only one. Now, I don't know what time you're going to do yours, Susan. Charlie lives in Spain as well. So we'll be doing it for the Spanish New Year. But yeah, it's so quiet at the moment outside. I thought there's been a couple of bangers early on, but it's very quiet. Which I'm sure is just the calm before the storm. It's just never quiet where I live. It's been bangers really all the way through, the Christmas period. It's just been bang, bang, bang. Julie's got 12 cocktail cherries. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're going to do, and I've got a countdown somewhere that I've put up here. Let me see. That I can find it easy. Anyway, by the time I get to 12 o'clock, I will have put some more of these windows down. What was that? But I've got so many things prepared. I've got one here that I'm thinking, what was on here that I wanted to be prepared? But anyway, where's the countdown? Yeah, I've got a countdown. So let's see. Let me just, 30 minutes and 40 seconds to go. So let's go through these twonks. Let's go through the twonks. So 411, the way we do it in Spain, is you have a glass of carver or something fizzy, and then for every stroke of the clock, you have to eat one grape, and that gives you good luck for that month. So the first stroke of the clock, you eat one grape. That's January, February, March, etc. And you're supposed to try and eat these 12 grapes, which is hard work, I can tell you. Oh, Julie, have you got your red knickers on? I've got, without actually, how can I show? Yeah, I've got my red underwear on as well. Yeah, you're supposed to wear red underwear as well. It's very quiet here at the moment. I bet it'll be bedlam at 12, but now somebody, I think it was Wesley, let me just put me, well, it's very easy, my email, VickyMarieChats@gmail. @gmail.com. So, Jim. Dearie. Oh. That's what I forgot to say. I'm actually streaming as well. Hi, Heather. Yeah, Mal, go and change your knickers because it's bad luck. You've got to wear red underwear. It's good luck. I forgot I'm actually streaming to my Spanish channel as well. So I've tried to stream. I didn't realise I could stream to 2 at the same time. Anyway, that's what I'm doing tonight. So Right, so the next twonk, who is it? Oh, Mr. Cleverly. So, I mean, this, James Cleverly, James Not So Cleverly. I mean, this was just ridiculous what he said just before Christmas. Mr. Cleverly, and that's the reason that I've put him at number 3, because it is so serious, really, in my eyes, what he said as a joke. He said, made this joke, didn't he, about his wife and about giving her Rofinol to keep her quiet, so she wouldn't realise there were better men out there than him. You know, so I think that's why. Oh, I can hear a couple of little bangers now. What have I done with Mr. Cleverly? Oh, I don't know what I've done with him. I can find a news thing on him anyway. So James Cleverly is the politician that Peter Folding is supposed to be taking his findings to in the new year. So that'd be interesting. And he made this joke, didn't he? And not only that this story has been reported all over the world, you know, because people just can't believe it. You know, this is what I mean about ruining our reputation internationally. This government that we've got at the moment has just completely ruined our reputation, I think. And James Cleverly did not help with this that he said. So let me find the news report and then I'll share it. So of course he's apologised, but you know, so Home Secretary James Cleverly apologises for ironic joke. How hilarious, such a funny joke about spiking his wife's drink with Rofinol. I mean, come on. He's not, you know, he's not some guy down the pub having a laugh with his friends. He's the bloody Home Secretary. You know, he's got an important job. He's supposed to be setting an example, and he made this joke just before Christmas. Do you know there's probably been loads of people who've had their drinks spiked over Christmas. So he said that the ideal spouse was someone who is always mildly sedated, so she can never realise there are better men out there. And he actually mentioned Rofinol, a date rape drug. The thing is, that drug that he was making a joke out of, people have been murdered after people have given him that drug. The grinder killer used to use that drug on his victims. People have been raped after they've been given that drug. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. It's like joking about strangling someone, or in fact it's worse, I think. I mean, it just shows what the childishness. And anyway, so the shadow Home Secretary, who I've got a lot of time for, Yvette Cooper, I can't wait till we've got a proper Home Secretary, said spiking, which basically is putting alcohol or drugs in someone's drink or body without their consent, was a disturbing and serious crime which is having a devastating impact on young women's lives. And not only women's, they shouldn't, that really, I would pull her up on that. It's young men's lives, or anybody's life. It is truly unbelievable that the Home Secretary made such an appalling joke on the very same day the government announced a new policy on spiking. And the charity Women's Aid has gone mad. They said that political leaders were relied on to take action to end violence against women and girls and the misogyny that underpins it. And so it's vital that spiking survivors see ministers treating the subject seriously and not downplaying the reality that so many women face. So for that reason, James Cleverly to me is number 3, the third Twonk of the year. You know, number 3. He's got place number 3. He was nominated by a couple of people, but I'd like to nominate him as well because honestly, well, I think the notes that I've written down here are, yeah, probably many people will have their drink spiked this Christmas because of the fact it's Christmas. Total wanker I've written down. So he's, sorry, I know I said I was going to try not to swear. But as I've been writing the notes, I've probably been getting really angry and I've just put total wanker. Oh, dear me. So that's him. James Cleverly. Number 3. Yeah, he's probably spiking a drink right now, you know, just to keep her quiet over New Year. Yeah, he did, Charlie. He said, he said a few things. So he said that the Rwanda policy was batshit crazy. And he said that there was is it Stockton or someplace that some MP stood up in Parliament and said, why are all these children living in poverty in my constituency? And he said, oh, because it's a shithole. You know, so that was another, so that's 3 things now he's done. Dear me, dear me. Oh, God. So, yeah, so Rwanda's a batshit scheme. Stockton's a shithole. This is the Secretary of State saying this, and Roffinol you should put in your wife's drink just to keep her in a place. Never mind. He deserves to, yeah. So he's number 3. He's number 3. Hi, Daisy Sweat. Now we're coming to the top 2 twonks, and I'm laughing, but it's really serious, both of them. So it must be the carver, or maybe I'm just by in the end, after you start talking about all these twonks, you twonked out, you know, because it's like, oh my God. But this, there was a couple of nominations for this person, I suppose. And this is, now, it's a little bit contentious, so some people will agree with this, some people maybe won't. I want to put it over in a very fair way for both sides, because it's this person is, and I can never say his name right as well, Benjamin Netanyahu, and the state of Israel for this horrible war that is carrying on and carrying on. Now, this is a very difficult subject, I think, because I don't think anybody would disagree that what Hamas did on the 7th of October was terrible. So I don't think anybody would disagree with that. So, but I think the problem is now we're getting to a point with Netanyahu that he doesn't really, it's almost like an annihilation that he's looking at. And I was thinking about it today, and I was thinking, how am I going to present this in a way that I don't want to upset anybody? You know, to me, I am a complete pacifist. War is wrong. All war is wrong in my eyes. You know, I don't see the difference in you know, 2 rights don't make a wrong. But having said that, I don't know what the answer is. This particular conflict, isn't it, Palestine and Israel, my whole life that I can remember, ever since I was a child, this has been going on, and I've never really understood it. I understand it a little bit more now. I've learned a bit about it and the reasons behind it, and you just think this is never going to get solved, because basically it's religion, isn't it? And religion, are you talking about 2 religions that are completely exclusive? So, you know, neither of them, where are they going to find a middle ground? But I do feel that what's happening now, it is like a genocide against the Palestinians. And I was thinking about it and you tell me, seriously, just tell me whether you think this is a reasonable way of thinking about it. It's like, you know, when we had like the terror attacks in Britain, like from the IRA, etc. And if then Britain would have gone into Ireland and just killed everybody because of what the IRA had done, you know, that wouldn't happen, would it? The IRA were going out murdering people. And murdering people in Manchester. I mean, it was bomb scares every 30 seconds. In, you know, when I worked in Lewis's, we were always having bomb scares. And when I worked on the race courses and that, we had regular bomb scares. And I was there the year that they had the big bomb scare at the Grand National in Liverpool in Aintree. I was actually there that day, and it was terrifying. Turned out it was a fake bomb, but it was the IRA. It was the IRA code. So it was a total panic. Everybody thinking that they were going to get bombed. And of course, many of the IRA bombs did kill people in Britain. So to me, it'd be like, well, then would that be reasonable then for Britain to go over to Northern Ireland and just bomb the hell out of them and kill everybody? So, because what Benjamin Netanyahu now is trying to do is eradicate Hamas. But I don't really see how that's possible. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't know what the answer is. I really don't. And what Hamas did was terrible. But so apparently there's been over 21,000 people killed and 55,000 people wounded. And many of these are children. You know, when you see like the footage, etc., you just think, how is this making things right? I don't know. But then what is the alternative? But the thing about Benjamin Netanyahu is he's not even popular in his own country, is he? So a lot of Israelis hold him responsible in many ways because of his far right, attitude. But I don't know. I don't know. But I just wanted to say, no, I had to make that. That was this particular nomination nearly was number one. Just for the vastness of the people that are being affected, and the children that are being affected, and etc. And that's right. I wanted to show you him talking because you just don't feel that there's any resolution for this coming anytime soon. That's the problem as well. When is the anyway, let's just have a look at him talking. Let's see. Let's have a look at him talking.
Able to bring back those kibbutzim and moshavim and those towns that have been so detrimentally affected and harmed, we will be able to bring the people home. Yes. Before we've achieved those objectives, people want us to stop that war. We deeply appreciate the support of the United States and Israel, as, for example, we saw in the UN last week, and the fact that the United States of America is supporting us and bringing us more aid and helping.
Oh, I thought it was longer than that, but it's not. Okay. Basically, I don't think he's not looking for peace anytime soon, is he? So, I don't know. And now, of course, a lot of Israelis are turning on him because a lot of the hostages, they reckon they've been shot by Israeli troops because it's just this blanket bombing. It's indiscriminate because he's vowed that he's going to eradicate Hamas. I don't think he'll be able to eradicate Hamas. At the end of the day, you just can end up making just another generation that hates you, So And I'm a bit disappointed with the international community with this, as I've been disappointed with them with the Russia and Ukraine war. I don't think they're doing enough to create peace. You know, where's the negotiations, unless they're going on in the background that we don't hear about? But we don't get to hear about many peace negotiations. I just want it to be peace, but because you just think, you know, imagine that. I mean, you know, to be perfectly honest, Gaza is a shithole anyway. It's not a nice place to live at the best of times. So those people that weren't living in the best conditions to begin with, now they've got no power. They've got, you know, they've got no proper hospitals, and oh God, it just must be like hell. It must be like hell on earth. And I thank God every day when I wake up and I'm in my own house and not under threat of being bombed or anything like that. I literally, honestly do pray thanks every morning. Hi, blank faces. Hi, Ali. Oh, is people not well in your house? Anyway, so I'm going to come on to, so I've got like 12 minutes to talk about the Twonks or Twonkesses. And this was a nomination. And the reason why I chose this, and I'm sure you'll agree, is because although it's not the vastness of the scale of what's going on in Gaza, or it is just, it's just, how can I put it? It's just one of the worst things, because this is something that was done to a child, and not only to a child, but to their own child. And this is somebody nominated the Sharifs, which, you know, Sarah Sharif, bless her. This is little Sarah, and she was found dead at her own home on the 10th of August, and she was dressed in pajamas in bed, and yeah, looked like she'd been through traumatic injuries. And then what happened was, her father, then the reason that she was discovered is her father rang from, I think it was Pakistan. Where did they go to? Yeah, they rang to say that she was there and she was dead, but they got out of the country first. So it was her father, her stepmother, her uncle, and they took another load of children, which I presume were her siblings, with them. And then when they got to Pakistan, they phoned the police and said, and told them to go and find Sarah. So the father, stepmother and uncle of a 10-year-old girl whose body was found at her Surrey home have pleaded not guilty to her murder. So very recently they appeared in court and they pled not guilty. So this is Irfan Sharif, Bainash Batul, who's only 29. I don't know why that bothers me, but I mean, the thing is, the father, Sarah's father, is 42. Bainash Batul is his new wife, if you like, so Sarah's stepmother, and his brother Faisal Malik, who's also 28, just seems so young, are accused of killing Sarah Sharif, who was found dead in Woking on the 10th of August. But they've all pled not guilty. They've all also denied causing or allowing the death of a child, and they appeared by video link at the Old Bailey to enter their pleas. So they travelled to Islamabad, Pakistan with Sarah's five brothers and sisters on the 9th of August, the day before her body was found. I don't know where those children are now, but I hope they're okay. A previous court hearing was told police found Sarah's body after receiving a call from Pakistan, which lasted 8 minutes and 34 seconds. They returned to the UK on the 13th of September and were charged 2 days later. And a post-mortem examination found Sarah had sustained multiple and extensive injuries before her death. But the actual cause of death has not been established. Okay, so they are they were nominated and I have chosen them as Twonk. Well, so you've got 2 Twonks and a Twonkess of the year. And the reason, I mean, there are probably loads other more people we could nominate. But the reason why I chose them more than any of the others was because these are the parents. That, you know, it's bad enough in war and things like that, but these are the caregivers. You know, this is her Sarah. Also, it seems that it was like, you know, the injuries that she had were sustained over a long period of time, according to the coroner, etc. So I think it's the closeness of the relation, the betrayal, you know, of parents to treat their little girl like that. That's what makes them, in my eyes, it's bad enough when people hurt other people that they don't really know, or, you know, but when you hurt your own child in this way, you've got to be a special sort of twonk. And to be honest, he just looks like a total twonk. This guy, I can't even look at him, it makes me feel sick. In fact, I'm going to come off his picture because just looking at his face, I just hate him, you know. And so, yeah, they just ran off and left her there, dead in bed. Wait until they were, like, you know, safe in Pakistan before they even rang the police, you know, to tell them to go and find her. Just left her there. And you know, her mum, because that's her stepmother, but her mum is an Eastern European, I think she's Polish. She had to identify her. Imagine that, you know, being brought to identify your little girl. And she had so many injuries, she hardly recognised her. That's what she said. She hardly recognised her. She had that many injuries. So, you know, when that trial comes up in the new year, we'll find out more about what happened. But so they are the vote. They are Twonks and Twonkses. Yes. So Ali, yes. This is my 2024 crown. And you know what? It's good because next year I'm just going to change this 4 for a 5. I'm going to reuse it. Yeah. So anyway, so let's just go back over them. From number 10 was Evil Eddie, the other YouTube creator. I want to make it clear it wasn't Scott that I was talking about. And he was nominated by many, many people. Number 9 was Peter Falding, who was also nominated by quite a few people. But we gave, so Eddie decided would be number 10 because we don't want to give him any importance whatsoever. Peter Falding, we want to give him a chance in the new year, don't we? See what happens. Who was that after that? Oh, what have I done with my list now? So, now bear in mind, these weren't my nominations. These were nominations that I was given, but then I put them in an order, if you like. So then it was Andrew Snowden. He was number 8. Who was number 7? Was it Suella Braverman? I've lost my bit of paper now, so. Oh. Right, now we're coming up to the time. So Can you hear? Oh, I need the countdown now. Right, I've got. Right, it's 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, so this is the Spanish New Year coming up. Oh, my little dogs are getting all worried now because there's loads of bangers going on. It's okay, but oh no, Riley, come here. It's okay. Oh, it'd be all right if it wasn't for the fireworks. Oh, they don't know what to do with themselves. Big babies, you don't know what to do with yourself. Rocky. Oh. Do you know, I wish they'd invent some bloody fireworks with no noise. Oh. Riley's plastered to me. Hi, Sergio. Jack is first. I still 1 minute and 56 seconds, 55, 54, 53, 51, 50. It's probably on Sky News, is it, or something? I don't know. Right. My poor doggies. It's okay. Be over with soon. Oh dear. Oh, 56 seconds, 55, 54, 52, 51, 50, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 36. Oh, baby. Oh, my poor dogs. 27, 25, 24, 23, 22. Oh, Riley. 7. Oh, nearly. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go, the bells. Sorry, I can't speak. I don't know if I made that in time. I think I did. When do you got your red knockers on? Happy Spanish New Year. Cheers. Hi, Nick. Happy New Year. Oh, thank you, Sergio. Was that for managing to eat all those grapes? Thank you. Oh, my gosh. That can't be it. Oh, here we go. Can you hear the fireworks there? Can you hear the fireworks over the... oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, babies. Oh, my poor little dogs. The German Shepherd's up with my son. We can't even be together at New Year. We've got to keep the dogs separate. Oh, where's Rocky gone? Where's Rocky? So my little white dog Riley's pressed against my leg. I don't even know where the other one's gone. I think he's gone in the bathroom. Rocky. Oh. Oh. It's the fireworks. Oh. Anyway. So, oh God. Yeah. Listen, exotic doll here in Spain, even through the recession, through COVID, for everything, they always managed firework displays. It's like, it's sacrosanct in Spain, fireworks, unfortunately. Yeah, you've still got another hour to go over there in the UK. Can you? Oh, Wendy, Happy New Year. Have a good time. God. It is a bit terrifying for animals, isn't it? There's a lot. Oh, baby, there's a lot of appreciative noises out there. So there must be really good fireworks. But I can't go and have a look at them because I've got Riley. Come here. See, come here. Come here. Oh, one of my dogs is under my chair, and the other one is just clinging on to me. Anyway, happy Spanish New Year, but I will be here for the English New Year as well. And we're going to do a quiz in a minute. We're going to have a little fun quiz. Should calm down a little bit now. No, right. I know, Ocean, I'm trying to get him to come up onto my knee, but come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, that's it. You stay here. You stay with me. God, it's going crackers here. Oh. Right. Yes, Susan, it does. Ooh. Gosh, there's a lot of fireworks. Oh, Riley, come here. It's hard to ignore, Riley. I was looking at what you were saying, Jean. It's hard to ignore Riley because it's really shaking. Oh, baby. No. I'm just wondering how long they can go on for. I know, baby, I know what we're going to do. Okay. I just keep saying to him, it's okay, it's okay. And my other little dog, Rocky, he's sort of tucked under my chair, so he's all right. He's not trembling or anything, he's just hiding. And, oh. Come here, come here, come here, come here. You normally like to have a, you know, come on, you normally like show yourself on camera. Come up here. Riley. But they're getting louder, they're getting louder and louder. Bloody hell. That might have been the last one. I don't know. Oh, I know what I'm going to play. Well, that might calm him down, actually. Right, we're going to play you a little song. This is lovely. Now, starting to quieten down a little bit. Starting to quieten down a little bit, but you can still hear the bangers in the background, but they're not as bad as they were. So, happy Spanish New Year, everyone. So in Spain, we say, Feliz Año Nuevo, Feliz Año Nuevo, or Prospero Año Nuevo, a todos, to all. And then we can say, arriba, abajo, centro, dentro. So that's how we say, well, you say salud, that's the easy way of saying cheers in Spanish, salud. Or you can do that arriba, abajo, centro, dentro, which basically means up, down, center, in. Thank you, Ocean. That's very kind. Thank you so much. God, I can feel I'm getting squiffy now. There's something about Carver. It just goes straight to your head, doesn't it? Oh. I tell you, this will go on all night. Even in my, and I live in the smallest little village you can imagine, but this will literally go on all night. Now, if you're in a bigger place, you know, years ago, I went to Benidorm for New Year with a friend of mine, and we went out at 8 o'clock. When I think, oh God, I'm burping now because of the Carver. We went out at 8 o'clock, you know, like you do 8, 9 o'clock. You can't do that in Spain. There was nobody about. Nothing was open. And no, literally people go out at 11, 11:30. But then they just spend the whole night out, you know, and the celebration goes on all night. And we went to Benidorm that year. I mean, this was many, many years ago, before I even had my son. And they celebrated the Spanish New Year first, then they celebrated the English New Year, or the British New Year. And there was free Carver, free grapes, you know, it was fantastic. But then because we'd gone out so early, we'd gone out at 8 o'clock, we wanted to go home, like go to bed at 1, but it was going on all night. So what I would recommend if you ever decide to spend New Year in Spain, somewhere like Benidorm or any big city, don't go out early, go out late as possible because it'll go on all night. What? That wasn't my husband or my son, Ali. It was just someone off Twitter. But it was a lovely rendition, wasn't it? It was a lovely rendition. Oh no, I don't know them, but I wish I did. But it was, I think it, oh, thank you, Jude. I think it was in Ireland. Ooh, I think it was in Ireland somewhere. Let's have a look. Have I still got it up somewhere? No, I've turned it off now, I think. But it was beautiful, wasn't it? I love that sort of thing. Yeah, Charlie's poorly, so he's tucked up in bed with lentil soup. But you had your grapes though, Charlie. You had your 12 grapes. No, he's not my husband. No, no. Well, I don't have a husband, but I do have a Spanish friend, and he does look like that actually. But he can't play any instruments. Right, I'll tell you what we're going to do now, because we've still got 45 minutes to the British New Year. We're going to have a little quiz. Now, I want to thank Vanessa for sending me this quiz. It's just a bit of fun. What's your general knowledge like? Now, there's no prizes. No, that came from a game show. What was it? No prizes, not in this game. Whatever. No prizes. I'm going to ask a question and see if you know the answer, basically. Right, are you ready for this then? Are you all listening? How many legs does the legs of man have? How many legs does the... Oh my God. Is that Raoul Moats out again? Raoul Moats. He's having a good time. How many legs does the legs of man have? Right, we've got one answer there. Oh, there you go. So we've got two. So I think what I'll do, so I'm thinking how I can do this like on chat. Charlie's saying so it's going to make me laugh at. I'll wait until we've got 3 answers. Yeah. Oh my God. Still, the bangs are still going on. Now, so Lady Dog Lover says 3. Tina says 3. Charlie Angel says 2. Mal says 3. Jackie says 2. And Ali says 2 or 8 if they've been out with you. But if they've been out with me, they'll be legless. Ali, they'll be legless, so they won't have any legs. Anyway, the correct answer is 3. The correct answer is 3. So you could count. You can. Jim says 4, and then what that other thing is, he says there. I have no idea. I think Jim, have you had a wee dram? Have you had a wee dram, Jim? Julie says 3. Oh dear me. Yeah, they'll be on all 4s. Yeah, no, they'll be legless. Yeah, we should. Yeah, you have to have 1 drink of wine if you get right. So anyway, the answer is 3. How many legs does the leg of I nearly said leg of lamb then. How many legs does the legs of man, not the leg of lamb, have? Oh dear. Oh, is that Happy New Year in Gaelic, Jim? All right. Oh, I wish I could say I don't know how to pronounce it. So Happy New Year in Gaelic is God, how are you supposed to pronounce that? Athbilian fowl mayonnaise duit. Come on. Impossible to pronounce. Oh my God. Still going. Right, let's have another question. Oh God, this is just going to be hilarious. How many tails does a Manx cat have? Now, Tina's still on. She'll know this. I think it's Tina. How many tails does a Manx cat have? Mal, you're bad. You're bad. Have you had a wee dram? Have you had a wee dram? Look, everyone's getting this right now. None. Oh, good. Oh, look, you all know that one, so. Yeah, now, do they have, somebody tell me. Oh, you're all getting that right. But do they have none because they're docked, or are they born with no tail? What's the does anyone know? Is that because they're actually born without a tail? Or it can't be docked now, it won't be allowed now, would it? Yeah, Mal's being really naughty. And in fact, where's Chumba? Because normally Chumba's the naughty one. She'd probably fall asleep. Oh, they're born that way. Okay. All right, let's have another one. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit harder, I think. But how many teeth does an aardvark have? How many teeth? Oh, God, I need more carver. How many teeth does an aardvark have? Happy New Year. Let's have a look what you think about that. Oh, Chumba's back. What the hell's an aardvark? An aardvark? Let's find a picture of an aardvark. Right, I'm going to show you. This is an aardvark. How many teeth does an aardvark have? This is an aardvark, an anteater. Sergio says, can you show a picture of one smiling? Oh, dear me. All right, a couple of beers. Oh, dear. Yeah, I think a couple of you now have realised. No, it hasn't got any teeth. Somebody said, who said, shows a picture of his teeth or something, but I can't because they haven't got any. No, ninguno diente. Ningún diente. So the answer to that question is none. So look, we're learning things tonight. I didn't think you'd be learning things on here, did you? You're learning. So if you're ever at quiz, I mean, I love quizzes. I don't know about you, but I really like going to quizzes. But if you ever go to a quiz and they ask you how many teeth has an aardvark got, you know that they haven't got any. Oh God, these fireworks are still going crazy. Oh, Riley's just settled down by my feet. He's all right now. And my other dog is under the chair still. Okay, so let's have another question. Right, let's see. Now this is difficult. Oh, well, I'm saying it's difficult because I didn't know the answer. But you might know it and think, oh, that's not difficult. But which sea creature has 3 hearts? Which sea creature has 3 hearts? That's right, Nick. An aardvark has only got it's only got a nose, no mouth. Oh, look, Jean's good, you know. Jean knows stuff. Charlie doesn't know an angelfish. David knows. And Ocean Blue knows. And Jim knows, or is he just copying what the others have said? But maybe he did know. Maybe he did know. But yes, it's an octopus. So an octopus has 3 hearts. Oh my God, it's bad enough just having one in it. I'd be breaking my heart. You have to break your 3 hearts every day. Too much. Right. Now, this one, I think you might know. I don't know if I would have known it or not. Anyway, which musical instrument has 47 strings and 7 pedals? Which musical instrument has 47 strings and 7 pedals? What Ocean? So right, now I'll tell you now, somebody has got the answer right. Somebody has got the answer right. 2 people have got the answer right. There you go, 3 people. So it is. Oh my God, I've got the bits with the carver, the bubbles. It is a harp. Harp. It's a harp that has whatever I said that it had. It's a harp that has 47 strings and 7 pedals. Now this one I think is dead easy, but it's funny, isn't it? Because you always think the ones you know are easy, but maybe it's not easy. But I think this one is a little bit easy. Whose face was said to have launched 1,000 ships? Whose face was said to have launched 1,000 ships? But sorry. Oh, there's some difficult ones coming up. So, sorry, I'm just laughing. Oh my God. There's some brilliant answers there. So we've got the Queen. So the question was, whose face was said to have launched 1,000 ships? And we've got the Queen twice. Oh dear. Eva Peron, Helen of Troy, Queen Victoria, and then Mal says her Halloween photo. Cleopatra. I think in a previous life I was Cleopatra. I would have liked to have been. There's 2, you know, that's something I'm going to ask you in a minute. If in a previous life, is there anyone that you think you could have been in a previous life that you feel really sort of, and I think I could have been Cleopatra. I don't know why, I just do. And Anne Boleyn, who ended up having her head chopped off, didn't she? Oh God. But yeah, Cleopatra and Anne Boleyn. What happened to Cleopatra? I can't remember what actually happened to her. Cruella Braverman. Ah, dear me. But the answer is Miss Farage. So Wesley says Miss Farage. I'm loving these answers, to be honest. True, Jacob. No, so it was Helen of Troy. Oh, Charlie, did she die of a snake bite? I actually quite like. Oh, that's right, she did. Yeah, I quite like snakes. Maybe that's why I like snakes, because it was Cleopatra in a previous life. I just think I could have been like. I would have loved to have lived in Egypt in the Egyptian times. In a pyramid. Oh dear. To Rwanda. Ah, gosh. Yeah, she was poisoned by an asp. She was bitten by an asp. I remember now. Yeah, but she used to bathe in milk, didn't she? You know, that's it. I was definitely should have been a cookie. I need to get a black wig now. Yeah. Oh, I've got to get a different wig than this one. You know, it's like, where is my white wig anyway? I should have put it on tonight, should I? Should have worn the white wig. I think it might have had it now, the white wig. I don't know. I'm going to need to get a look at it. Oh, goat's milk. That's right. She had a bath in goat's milk. Right. Now, let's see. How many of you have got any medical training? How many of you know how many bones? In fact, I need to write this down because I'll forget it. I wouldn't have known this in a million years. But how many bones does a human body have? An adult human body have? How many bones? Now, no jokes. Like, I'm not talking about the extra bone. So, Mal, don't be naughty. Oh dear. Now, let me see. Somebody's got it right. Somebody has got this right. I'm not telling you. Oh, somebody's got it right. Exactly right. Charlie's passing. And Vanessa, why should you know this? Are you a doctor? Oh, Chumba. Chumba's got it right as well. So Chumba and Blank Faces, there are 206 bones in an adult human body, according to my quiz. So, you know, don't forget, I don't know this. Oh, yeah, 206 bones in a human body. Now then, let's find the next one. Right. Oh, where's the next one? Oh, okay. Now, these are all about nursery rhymes. Okay, so these are all questions about nursery rhymes. So God knows what's going to come up here. So number one, who went to school with a lamb? Oh dear. Yeah, we'll have to put a team together to go on University Challenge. Right. Now, it was Mary. It was Mary. So those of you who said Mary, I can't remember the nursery rhyme. Anyone can remember the nursery rhyme? Mary, what was the nursery rhyme? I can't remember the words to it. Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow. Florence Nightingale, Jim. No, it was Mary. It was Mary had a Mary, quite contrary. Was it that one? Mary, quite contrary. No, that's How Does Your Garden Grow? It was Mary had a little lamb. His fleece was white as snow, and everywhere that Mary went, something like that, wasn't it? Anyway, it was Mary. So, number two, who sat in a corner eating a Christmas pie? Who sat in a corner eating a Christmas pie? I'm going to see if I can find a countdown to your wonder if Sky News will have the countdown on. Sorry, I'm talking to myself a bit there. God. I'm frightened to go on the news because there'll be something depressing on there. Anyway, so who sat in the corner? No one, Jim says. Ah, little Miss Muffet. Oh, it's brilliant. No, it was Jack Horner. Jack Horner sat in a corner. Jack Horner sat in a corner eating a something pie, wasn't it? Some sort of a pie. Jack Horner sat in a corner eating a something pie. He stuck in a thumb and brought out a plum, wasn't it? Something like that. Night, night, Jackie. Happy New Year. Little Jack Horner sat in a corner eating a Christmas pie. He dug in a thumb and pulled out a plum. And then there was something else, but let's have a look. Little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating a Christmas pie. He put in his thumb and pulled out a plum and said, "Oh, God, what the hell was that?" So my phone, my landline phone just went flying across the room. How strange. Anyway, little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating a Christmas pie. He put in his thumb and pulled out a plum and said, "What a good boy am I." They're still going with these fireworks. That's it. Oh, look, as I was looking it up, you were all saying it there on chat. Are you doing well with these nursery rhymes? Let's see if we can get the next one. Where did the oh, it's okay, Riley. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Where he was just settling down, and then it's all kicked off again out there with the bloody bangers. Where did the lady who was wearing rings on her fingers and bells on her toes ride to? So where did the lady wearing rings on her fingers and bells on her toes ride to? I think there is a poltergeist behind me. Literally, my phone just flew across the room. I mean, there was a firework went off, but God, it can't have been that loud. Charlie, you're passing again, Charlie. There's a few of you got it right there. There's a few of you definitely got it right there. Hey, you know your nursery rhymes. Banbury Cross. So that again, so that was, let me see if I can remember the nursery rhyme. Can't remember it. Can't remember the nursery rhyme. So, next question? Oh, we should do a proper quiz. I don't know. I don't see how we could do a quiz really because I don't know. I need to think about that. You know, proper quiz one time. So, which traditional children's rhyme was about the plague? Which children's Christmas rhyme was about the plague? I did know this one. Yeah. Oh. Right, I found a. Sorry, I just went off thing there. I found a countdown. It was Ring a Ring a Roses. Charlie wants to. Charlie wants to phone a friend. Yeah, ring a roses, pocket full of posies, a tissue, we all fall down. That's it. Right, I just want to quickly just show you this. So here's the countdown. 20 minutes to go. Right, let's have another question while we're waiting. Oh, you got to, I can turn the sound down. Turn the sound down, I can still give you questions. Okay, now, what was the name of the furry creatures who lived on Wimbledon Common? So what was the name of the furry creatures who lived on Wimbledon Common? I can feel my voice going now. Hey, blank faces, you're good. You're good. She gets all the answers right. Oh, there you go. There. Jim, this is you. Did you? Where's Jim? This is the Wombles. Yeah. Is that why you're called Womble? Is it from the Wombles? So it's Wimbledon, Wimbledon, Wimbledon free. The Wombles of Wimbledon Common are we? I used to love the Wombles actually. Yeah, Jim was good. Is that where you're? Is that a nickname? Jim, also known as Womble. Ah. Okay. So, if you rode, now, Mal, be good. If Mal's still there, please be good with this. If you rode a chopper, what was it? If you rode a chopper, what was it? Who had a chopper? Did any of you have a? We had a chopper. It's not a motorbike, blank face. It's the normal bike. But it might be before your time. I don't know how old you are, but they banned them because they were dangerous, weren't they? They banned them. I don't know. Scooter, Claire had a grifter, whatever. A blue chopper. Peter has a chopper. Yeah, Peter Folding's got a chopper. Yeah, they banned them in the fun games that we used to have when we were kids, they're all banned now because, you know, the health and safety. Or, of course, you know, kids now, they just play with electronic games, don't they, and stuff. But, yeah. Conquering, that's right. So we've gone conquering. He's wearing his trousers back to front. A conker is like a chestnut, Charlie. Can't believe you don't know what conkers are. But clackers. So does anyone remember clackers? And they were like, oh God, well, they're a bit like conkers, two massive plastic balls on a string, and you would clack them like that. But there were so many accidents with them, so they banned them. They banned everything. The other game we used to play when I was a kid was, really, when I think about it now, it is dangerous. You know, with elastic bands, where you'd put the elastic bands either on your hands or on your feet. I can't even remember what it was called. But like, what was that with the elastic that we used to play? Dear me, cat's cradle. Yeah, but and it really, when you think about it, the games that we used to play when we were kids and that, they were dangerous. It's like that, but they were like, it was elastic, wasn't it? And yeah, from the playground, because we used to play lots of things in the playground. I don't think kids really do that now, do they? And used to, hopscotch, or used to play with the tennis balls or the two balls, throwing them up against the wall, and you'd have one or two or three or etc. God, brings back memories, doesn't it? Right, Jacks. Yeah, Jacks is another game. Did anybody ever used to make perfume out of flower petals? You know, you'd go around collecting flower petals and you'd put them in water and make perfume out of it. Jim's saying, I used to warm my conker up. I'm just going to, I'm going to just show that I'm not reading it out. 108. God, kids, they just don't even know that these, the fun we used to have. Yeah, that's it, blank faces. You used to make the perfume and then go try to sell it. It was to anyone who'd buy it, like in the family or whatever. Oh dear. Right, now I'm going to give you some questions because I need a loo break before New Year. So I'm going to give you some questions to think about while I'm gone. Right, I want to know 3 things. I want to know, what is the national flower of Wales? What is Alfred, an ancient king of Wessex, famous for? And how many bones are there on a skull and crossbones flag? So, what's the national flower of Wales? What is Alfred, an ancient king of Wessex, famous for? And how many bones are there on a skull and crossbones? Oh. So, I'll be back in a sec. Hey, you're feeling better now. You're okay now. Hello, I'm back. So let's have a look at those questions. So I'll give you the answers. So, what's the national flower of Wales? Did you know it's a daffodil? Alfred, an ancient king of Wessex, was famous for burning the cakes. And how many bones are there on a skull and crossbones flag? There are 3. Did you get all those right? Oh, and I've got some, these next lot are a little bit harder, but to be honest, I would need to find. Let's see, what did you get? Away to the fridge for another. I've still got this bottle. I haven't, you know, I'm not even halfway through it yet, so God, I've only had 2 glasses out of it and I feel squiffy. But Carver gets you like that, I think. It goes right up your nose. Now, do you think there'll be a countdown on Sky News or something? Let's have a look.
What can he say? Oh. And we're about to see the fireworks coming from the castle just in front of us here. What a moment. I know, it'd be amazing.
I think they're at Edinburgh here at Sky News.
And that is the party atmosphere well and truly underway. Let's
Edinburgh,
see, we can see the castle. Come on over here and we'll get a quick glimpse of it up there in just a few moments' time. We will be seeing all the fireworks coming, and what organisers are saying is going to be the biggest and best show the city has seen in decades, because it's not just a big night here in Edinburgh. This is mirrored across the country, people enjoying Cayleys, traditional Scottish parties, and this is a celebration spread out across this capital city here in Scotland. The Hogmanay celebrations celebrating 30 years being here, and they are saying it's going to be the best one and the most special yet.
Oh, sorry, I got lost in the.
A big wave then from the anticipating crowds there in Edinburgh. All
it's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, as well. The Scots language poem.
So we're saying it's beautiful, and David's saying the same shit every year in Edinburgh.
London Eye, a light show about to start. We are told the London Eye, where only very late in the day the fireworks organisers can actually set their pyrotechnics ready. They have to wait for the tourists to leave, and then they test the system as well in the last 2 hours. And it takes, we're told, 3.5 seconds for the first shell to reach the sky and explode. So they'll be running ahead of time for the poor person with the first button to press when it comes to just before New Year.
I think here on Sky News they're going to go to different places. I don't. There's a real thing between Edinburgh and Glasgow, I think.
Have been waiting for hours.
They have indeed. They've been waiting for several hours in the cold.
This is London.
It's been ever so slightly raining, but it has not dampened the atmosphere here in central London as we look at the London Eye with just 4 minutes left of 2023. We are awaiting the largest fireworks display in Europe. 12,000 fireworks will go off on the stroke of midnight in a 12-minute display that has been months in the planning. They started putting together the plans for this show back in July. 75 sound and firework experts working on the show. You can hear the crowds absolutely loving the atmosphere here. It is ticket only. Security in central London incredibly tight ahead of this event, but 100,000 tickets were sold. The crowd here, many dozens. You can hear the screams of the crowd as they now await 2024 and London to put on a show here. It is promised to be the best yet. The theme this year, unity, and fittingly in the crowd, we've spoken to people who come here to London from all around the world. We've spoken to tourists from China, Japan, India, the USA, Belgium, you name it, they're here and they are loving the atmosphere. As I say, it is very, very cold, and for those who've been here since the gates
Jim, we will have some. We'll have a few more questions, but we'll just watch the New Year in now.
they got here early to be in the front row.
Everybody's, well, not everybody, but the people from Glasgow are asking for some background.
Display. The moon there just coming out behind the London Eye as well as the clouds clear just in time for the big show here in London. We are now counting down, the crowd counting down. People have their phones at the ready to capture the moment that London puts on a show to bring in 2024.
Becky Johnson, thank you very much indeed. Be very interesting to see what music was chosen. Sydney was quite unusual, I thought, earlier today. London coming about halfway through the global celebrations, you might say. I guess New York is the next one. And we're told that the organisers of this fireworks display has a real rivalry with Sydney too. They know each other quite well. And the Sydney fireworks organisers are the first to phone up and say, well done, if it goes well. Let's hope it does. Should we listen in then to the crowd as we count down to see out 2023 and welcome in 2024. Some 12...
Oh. Happy New Year. Here we go.
welcoming our new king. From diverse spirits, comprising stories of courage and sacrifice, determination and strength. Though drawn from different parts of the world, they collectively enrich the fabric of our national life. When you are free, speaking wisely and love being what is love. I'm a part of nature, like the birds that eat, like the ferns, the seas, the dirt, the trees. Ain't it crazy how we connected? Don't you think it's cool how we linked? One thing, one hand we all have in common is life. Let's not get one out of sync.
I don't know if I'd pay £200 to see that when you can watch it on here, because you wouldn't get to see the proper splendour of it, would you? Oh, look at that. Oh.
Oh, well, I think we can still watch the fireworks and chat because I'm missing chatting to everyone now. It's funny, isn't it, about the fireworks? So, some things that like people are saying, you know, about this ULEZ thing. I mean, I don't know anything really about ULEZ. I know that it's really unpopular because I see that all the time on social media and things about how unpopular it all is. You know, I don't know. It's the, is it because they have to go slowly or something? I don't know. Cars have to travel slowly. I don't really understand what the ULEZ means. Blank faces. I wouldn't worry about your spelling. Nobody cares. Everybody's had a few drinks now, so I don't think they care. Oh, they're doing the old Lang Syne now. Lang Syne. It's not as nice as that Lang Syne that I played, that guy with the thing in the countryside. Outside his house. Look, I can't speak now. So yeah, don't worry, blank faces, because I'm struggling to speak now, to be honest. Oh, an exotic doll. Oh, was it called a cello? I don't know what it was. Oh, I'm so sorry that you had bad years in 2022 and 23. Get stronger each year. That's right. We just have to keep on going, don't we? We just have to keep on going. And, you know, sometimes we do have bad years, don't we? We have bad years. And sometimes those bad years can run into 5 or 6 bad years, I know. But, yeah, gets better. It does get better. It does get better. Slowly sometimes, but things get better. Anyway, I'm glad you found some comfort on here. Yeah. Oh, that's it, people. That's why people are on here. They're sort of, how can I explain it? On the chat, you should feel safe to chat to people and feel like at least you. The thing is, when you go through something in real life, if you like, I'm not saying this isn't real life. Of course, it's real life. But when you go through something, that you can reach out to people who you don't. It's sort of more. You can sometimes you can't tell people close to you how you feel about things or whatever, and sometimes you can be more open in these sort of forums. And you know, the emails that I get, honestly, people saying how much they get out of the chats, and sometimes they don't even join in the chats. They just feel comfortable being here and knowing that they could say, they might join in every now and again, say a little thing here and there, and then other people join in more often. And you know, people get some comfort, and it's good, it's brilliant that you can get some comfort, but you just keep getting stronger. There's nothing wrong with being alone. You know, you just have to learn to you know, unfortunately I quite like being alone. Sometimes I think I like being alone too much, but anyway, let me just turn these off. I can hear myself waffling a bit. Yeah, the thing is, on YouTube, you meet, well, first of all, you get talking to people that you would never have got talking to, you know, you just wouldn't. You're talking to people from all different areas for a start. You wouldn't meet people that
outside your areas. You get different points of view on things. You get comfort, you know, and there's, you know, I think it's lovely what YouTube can offer, to be honest. It is. We've got to look on it in that way, because it has got its bad side as well. You do get your little trolley dollies and things like that, but you know what? They're such a small. Somebody said that to me today in an email. They're such a small. The negativity really is such a small percentage of the positivity. It's not even worth worrying about, really. It's irrelevant. What's relevant is the good things and the good way it makes you feel. Oh, thank you, Mal. Thank you so much. That's very kind. Thank you. I think, you know, that's such a good idea, Exotic Doll, to volunteer somewhere, because sometimes that, you know, it takes your mind off your problems, if you like. Helping other people always makes you feel better, always. And yeah, if you feel alone or sad, speak to a friend or a family member, but sometimes you don't have them to speak to. Just speak to someone. Samaritan, speak to me, send me an email. Honestly, a lot of people send me emails and, you know, just tell me a lot of different things. And I think it just feels good to say it out there and know that you're saying it to someone who you can trust to say it to. It won't go any further. And it's just like, you know, sometimes you just have to get it out. So always you can send me an email anytime. I missed something there. Yeah, Hannah. Oh, so Hannah too, going through. Listen, oh, Hannah, I hope you feel better soon as well. So, Exotic Doll, Libra Sun, next 20 years supposed to be good. Oh, well, that's positive, isn't it?
On the drones as well. I mean, drones get a bad rep, but look what they can do. They're fantastic. Absolutely. And we had the, you know,
Put 2023 behind you and start 2024. That's right. But say for me, 2023 was quite good, to be honest. But before that, I had some bad times. But anyway, you'll always have bad times. It's how you cope with it that matters. David's cheerful. He'll cheer you up. He always says, another year nearer the cemetery. There you go. That'll make you feel better, won't it? Oh dear. Don't listen to David. Yeah. Yeah, family can be a problem, to be honest. Sometimes family can be supportive, but sometimes family can be a problem. So David says his wife worships the ground that's coming to him. Right, I've just got to send a message there. Sorry, I'm just sending a message. Oh. Oh. So that's it. I think let's. Jean just wants to carry on partying. I've been talking for 3 hours before she go, but I will. I'm going to ask some more questions. So Julie's okay. Her fortune cookie says she has a prosperous year to come. Reenie's feeling emotional. I always feel emotional at New Year, especially when they sing Auld Lang Syne. But, you know, it's sort of, it's not wrong to feel emotional. It's good. Should feel emotional sometimes. Got to feel emotions. That's what makes us human beings, isn't it? Right, let's have a question. Yeah, we should do somebody was saying about their stars then. We should do an astrology. Oh, there's so many videos I'd like to do. I just haven't got enough time. Right, okay. What was the name of the film where Paul Newman ate 50 eggs? Sorry, I've got messages coming through here. What was the name of the film where Paul Newman ate 50 eggs? Good film. Let's see if anybody knows that. Oh, 6 years, 6 years, 6 months membership. Thank you so much, Princess. Charlie's passing again. Come on, somebody must know this. What about you, blank faces? What was the name of the film where Paul Newman, the very, very handsome guy, ate 50 eggs? Come on, Jean, you asked for some questions. Don't you know the answer to this one? Bye, David. Happy New Year. There you go. Susan's got it. Yeah. Oh, no, it wasn't that one. Sorry, I pressed the wrong. Look. Blank faces. Just can't. You've had too much to drink, blank faces. Susan was right. Cool Hand Luke. It was Cool Hand Luke. The film was scrambled. Yeah, he ate 50 eggs. Right, we're going to have 5 more questions and then I'm going to have to go to bed or something. Otherwise, I'm getting drunk now with this. Okay. Right, now somebody should know this who's on the chat. Which city does the River Lagan flow through? Which city does the River Lagan flow through? The River Lagan, which city does it flow through? Does anybody know? Nobody knows this one. Nobody knows this one. Which city does the River Lagan flow through? Now I'm thinking that Mal should know this, but I don't know why. Oh, exotic dog. That's very sweet. Thank you so much. Somewhere I'm not. Yes, exactly. Over to Mal. Come on, Mal. Hi, Carla. Happy New Year. It is in Ireland somewhere, but blank faces. Ireland is not the name of a river. Oh, you're nearly there. Actually, I think it might be right, that. Was it Belfast? It is Belfast. It is Belfast. Well done. Well done. Thank you, exotic dog. I don't know if are you using Google, any of you? You shouldn't be using Google. Charlie's, no, it was Belfast. So the River Lagan runs through Belfast. Now, I'm sure someone will know the answer to this. I don't know. I have no idea what blank face's answer is going to be to this. But who sang about being an eggman and a walrus? Who sang about being an eggman and a walrus? Very strange. Oh, Jean, thank you so much. Oh, I think I pressed the wrong one there. Sorry. Thank you, Jean. That's very kind. So, has anybody actually answered that? The Beatles, the Oasis, Charlie says. Oh, God, I love Oasis. I absolutely adore Oasis. I watched a really good interview the other day with one of them, with Liam, I think it was. And I just love him. He's just brilliant. Just brilliant. So, yeah, the answer to that question was the Beatles. God. It's funny, I can't imagine anything worse now than being there with that crowd of people. But, you know, there was a time when I would have loved to have been there. Oh, look at him enjoying himself. Oh, yes. I bet it's freezing as well. I bet it's bloody freezing. Right, let's have another question. Oh God, these are number questions. I will have no clue whatsoever. So, what is a quarter of 1,000? What is a quarter of 1,000? Oh, look, loads of you getting it right, and then blank faces. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Sorry, Princess got it right. Princess got it right, but blank faces. That'd be the answer I'd come up with, blank faces, whether I'd had a drink or not, because I can't do numbers. She's dunk. I am dunk. Oh dear, so funny. Look, you all got the right answer there. Loads of you, didn't you? Oh my God, you're so clever with numbers. I'm rubbish. I would have said exactly what blank faces said there, or something worse probably. Right, okay. So what about which is larger, 50% or 5/8? Huh? Huh? Which is larger, 50% or 5/8? Well, you've only got a choice of two, so you've got a 50% chance of getting it right. But what do you reckon? Oh God, you're too clever, you people, with numbers. Honestly. Oh, look, you're all getting it right. You're all getting it right with the 5/8. Yes, you're all right. It's 5/8. Right, let me. Okay. So even though this is not to do with numbers. Oh, actually, this one is. Let's do this one. How many sides in total would 3 triangles and 3 rectangles have? So how many sides in total would 3 triangles and 3 rectangles have? Let's see what you like with them. So 3, oh God, I've even forgotten the question myself. How many sides in total would 3 triangles and 3 rectangles have? And Jean, you're not correct. Right, 2 of you are right there. Oh, 3 of you, yeah. I don't know why people have to announce that they're having a pee. So, oh God, it's too much information. Anyway, the answer is 21. So if you said 21, you've got the right answer. I'm going to take Sky News off now. 21. Yeah, I think there's been quite a lot of maybe there's a little bit of wine been going around, but it is New Year's Eve. Well, it's New Year's Day now. Okay, now going off number ones. Oh, who invented the bikini? Do any of you know who invented the bikini? I didn't know that. Definitely didn't know this. Oh my God, have I got you? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Oh, Blank Faces is nearly there. I think we've got to let Blank Faces have that because he is coming. Jean says, Mr. Man. Wilma Flintstone, yeah. Now Princess Tippy Toes' dog is having a pee. Yeah, it would have to be a man, really, when you think about it, isn't it? Because there's not a woman wouldn't have invented a bikini to subject poor women to having to think that they have to wear it. But the answer is Lewis. Whoever said Lewis is correct. Lewis Reard, R-E-A-R-D. I wouldn't have had a clue about that. Lewis Reard. Now, if there's any of this, I know there's a few people from Scotland still on here. Which Scottish person founded the Presbyterian Church? Which Scottish person founded the Presbyterian Church? Let's just come on with itsy witsy for the bikini. Yeah, David. Yeah, Dave. Maybe. No. So, which Scottish person? Come on now, don't you Scottish people that are on here, don't let us down. Which Scot founded the Presbyterian Church? Someone must know it. Duke of Edinburgh. Oh, have I? Oh, have I got you? I've got you. Nobody knows the answer. Hi, Rabbit Man. Happy New Year to you too. Cheers. God, we've celebrated 2 New Years. We've done the Spanish one. Now we've celebrated the UK one. We're having a little quiz. I finally got, nobody knows the answer. No, it's not Luther. I wouldn't have known this, but it was John Knox. It was John Knox who founded the Presbyterian Church. And then I've got to see the history ones get a bit harder, don't they? And then dates. Now you might be good at dates. I'm crap at dates because that's numbers for me. So, although I know a lot about the French Revolution, I would never have known anything to do with dates. So, when did the French Revolution end? When did the French Revolution end? I don't even know when it started, so I certainly don't know when it ended. Hi, Claire. Charlie just keeps passing. Or phone a friend. No. So it wasn't 1666. It wasn't 15 something. Right, I'll give you a clue. I'll give you a clue. How can it? It's 17 something. It's, oh, Robin. Robin, straight in there. straight in there with 1799. Well done, Robin. Brilliant. Brilliant. No, it was 1799. Now, I haven't watched Napoleon, but yeah, it hasn't had brilliant reviews, has it? So Exotic Dolls saying they went to see Napoleon at the cinema but didn't really enjoy it. But anyway, 1799. Well, there you go. Next time you're in a quiz and it comes up, when did the French Revolution end? It was 1799. And well done, Robin, because that was really hard one, I think. Right. Now, oh my God, this is, apart from numbers, this is my second worst subject, which is a good job I'm not answering these questions. I'm only asking them. We're on geography now. We're on geography. How's your geography? Because mine's crap. But anyway, so which ocean surrounds the Maldives? So come on, who knows about geography? Which ocean surrounds the Maldives or Maldives? I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Oh dear, blank faces, you are really making me laugh. So funny. Yep. Few of you have got it right there. Yep. I think Exotic Doll was the first one to get it right. It's the Indian Ocean. The Indian. Oh, Claire's got it right. Princess, Lady Dog Lover. Quite a few of you got that right, didn't you? So that's the Indian Ocean. Anna got it right. Oh God, that's going to be too hard. Well, I shouldn't think that. I should just ask you. So I am. Who was the last prisoner to be held in the Tower of London? I don't see how this is geography. That's history, surely. Who was the last prisoner to be held in the Tower of London? Does anybody know this? Now, that's something I should have known, but I didn't know. Hi, Mello. Look, all you late ones coming in. Yeah, you've all been out partying. Yeah, Prince Andrew. Ah, dearie. Boris Johnson. The craze. No. Anybody know who was the last prisoner to be held in the Tower of London? And I think you get an extra point if you can tell me what they did, because sort of their name sounds familiar, but I don't really know what they did. No, it wasn't a queen. It wasn't a Guy Fawkes. It was a name that I don't think it was as long ago as we're thinking that maybe it might be. I honestly don't. Right, I'm going to tell you because I don't think you're going to get it. It was Rudolf Hess. Now, who was Rudolf Hess? I've got to find out now because I want to know who he was. Why does his name sound familiar? Oh, goodness me. Well, there you go. This was who it was. There you go. A couple of people coming up with that. Now, Robin knows. Rudolf Hess, he was a Nazi, so it wasn't that long ago. Gosh, and yeah, you wouldn't have thought that, would you? You would have thought it'd be much longer ago than that. I mean, I know it's a long time ago, but it's not that long ago. And he died in Spandau prison in Berlin. Interesting. I like things like that. Okay, let's have the next question. In J.M. Barrie's novel, where did the Lost Boys live? So in J.M. Barrie's novel, where did the Lost Boys live? Everybody. Oh, there's just crazy things coming up now. Crazy things. Right, I've forgotten what the question is, and I don't know why I've still got Rudolph Hess up there. Yes, it was Never Never Land. Well done, Robin. Julie. Charlie passed again. In a tree. Wimbledon Common. I think everybody's getting a little bit past the point here now. So, yeah, they lived in Never Never Land. Okay, right. This is really going to screw you up, I think. So, especially those of you who've had little drinky poos maybe tonight with it being New Year's Eve. Which word can be placed before bottle, bell, and bird? So, blank faces, you'll be good at this. Which word can be placed before bottle, bell, and bird? I wouldn't have a clue now. Oh, Mello. Oh, Julie. Oh, and even Blank Faces has come up with an exotic doll. So I'm just thinking I wouldn't have been able to come up. Oh, even Charlie hasn't passed. Gosh. Princesses. Oh, everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. I thought that would be difficult. Just goes to show, and I think it's going to be difficult. It isn't. Right. Oh. Okay. Which planet shares its name with a dog? Which planet I think that's too easy. Which planet shares its name with a dog? Oh. Thank you, Heather. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Look, the answers are it's just the spelling is not brilliant sometimes, but we've got a woof there. And then, I see, yeah, you all knew that. You all know about the planets. Right, I'm going to find a really hard one now, a really difficult question to ask now. Thank you, Heather. Happy New Year. All right. Now then, let's see who knows this. I think this is difficult, but, you might find it really easy. Where on the human body is the zygomatic bone found? So where do you find on the human body the zygomatic bone? The zygomatic bone with a Z. Somebody's right. Yeah, ask me a question. Yeah, turn the tables, ask me a question. Just as long as it's not about, oh, bless. Just as long as it's not about numbers or geography, I might have a chance. Thank you, Mello. Well, it is. Some of you are right there. Now, I'm going to be very specific here because somebody has got the right answer. In fact, a couple of people have got the right answer. I've only got one bottle and I haven't drank it all yet. So I've not even drunk a full bottle yet. The best and cheapest hotel in Spain. All hotels are cheap in Spain. Honest to God, you'd be surprised. You come and stay in a nice hotel, unless you go like to Madrid or like a big city or whatever. But even then, they're not expensive like London hotels are expensive. But if you went, I think an average price for a hotel, not in August probably, but in the rest of the year, is about €50. I'm not in a hotel. I wish I was in a hotel. I love hotels. I'd like to live in a hotel, to be honest. You just never have to do any cleaning, would you, or anything? It'd be great. You just come in at the end of the day and there's your bed all made and your bathroom cleaned. Who got the membership, by the way? Did you notice, Mello, who got the membership? Was it Charlie? I bet it wasn't Charlie. He is kind, but I bet Charlie didn't get it. But I'm not sure who got it. I'll have to have a look later because it doesn't come up on mine who got it. So a pint. Oh, now I'm struggling to know how much a pint is in a bar because I don't really drink beer. I think it's about €2. I think it's about €2 for a pint. Well, put it this way, I bought 3 cans of beer today in the supermarket and they were 31 cents each. Oh, Jackie Taylor. Oh, well, she was taking a break. So there you go, Jackie, back to being a member again. Yeah, so I think a pint of beer is probably about €2, maybe a little bit more, but not much more. Very cheap. Alcohol is cheap. Well, I was looking at it. It's the exactly. Well, that's why people go. That's why people go. Rena was saying it would be cheaper to get a plane, get pissed, and come back. That's why people go for the weekend, isn't it? Oh, look, Robin. Oh, thank you for that. That's very kind again. Come on, Charlie, you must have got one of them. I don't think, Charlie, you've got your, your thing. You have to do something to say that you're open to memberships, I think. I think that's what you have to do. And I don't think Charlie's done that because he never gets scored. What? Oh, Super Chuffer got a membership. Oh dear. Oh, battery exhausted. Oh, William, there you go. That's made his Christmas. Bless him. Oh, as long as you know who doesn't get a membership, but of course, oh my God, could you imagine that? Anyway, it don't matter. It's all a bit of fun, really. Thank you so much, Robin. That's so kind. Oh, here we go. Eugene's doing it now. Oh, listen, I remember this is like Jim again, all over again. Isn't it? It's the Jim thing all over again. Thank you, Robbie. You're so kind. Let me have a look. It would be funny. Oh, dear me. Yeah, I think Peter Paulding's already probably in my membership, to be honest, under a pseudonym, because I just don't know why otherwise he would have blocked me on Twitter, because I don't even follow him on Twitter. Oh, he's definitely doing something. Mello, thank you again. Oh, oh dear me. God. No, but what I really do, because sometimes I know it irritates certain people that I have a lot of members, and I've got a lot of members, and I very kind people gifting memberships, but even without the gifted memberships, I have got a lot of members, and I like it just. Oh, I shouldn't say it, should I? But it does amuse me actually when it irritates people so much, because I just don't even understand why. I don't understand why it irritates. why would you even take an interest in what's happening on another channel? But anyway. Hi, Caroline. Happy New Year. Are you just waking up? You're just waking up. Now let me, so I'm going to have loads of people to welcome on Thursday on the first members live of 2024, won't it? On Thursday. I have lots of new people to welcome, but just let me try and work out who. So I have to just go out a minute and look at the membership to see. For some reason it doesn't come up on there and show me. Let's have a look. Oh, Mickey Lana. Or Tayan. Well, she's been a member before, so that's nice. And Caroline. Oh, Caroline, you've got a membership. Now, we've been trying to give Caroline a membership for ages, so that's brilliant. Oh my God, this guy Deke, he's a bit of a troll for me. Don't like me. He sent me a nasty message. But anyway, there you go. See what happens now. Caroline, I need to come back and see Caroline. Caroline, you've got a membership. Oh, thank you, Blank Faces. That's a very sweet thing to say. That's it. We are like, this is Vicky Marie Chats. We are just chatting. That's how I like people to feel like they're just sort of comfortable. And Caroline, did you see that you've won it? Because I know we've been trying to give Caroline a membership. She's one of the people we've been trying to give a membership to. So thank you so much. I don't know whose membership it was that particularly went to Caroline. There you go. Finally, we have been trying for a little while, haven't we? So that's good. So thank you. Whoever's membership that was, Robin or Jean or Mello, thank you so much. Yeah, Mello, we did the Twonk of the year. Oh, you've got to look back and see that from the beginning, because we did that before the Spanish New Year, and I sort of worked back. I had 10 nominations, and see if I can remember all 10 of them if I go through them. So number 10 was a certain YouTube creator called that begins with E. And there's one we're joking about, saying, what if he got a membership? Oh my God, I think I would have to knock him off. I couldn't bear it. But anyway, Peter Folding, James Cleverly was one, Boris Johnson, Suella Braverman, Benjamin Netanyahu. I mean, talk about a diverse group of people. Benjamin Netanyahu, I can never say his surname. The parents of Sarah Sharif, who was the little girl who was just sort of left, deceased in her house, and they buggered off to Pakistan and what have you. They won, if you like, if that's the right expression to use. They were awarded the Twonks of the Year, complete Twonks of the Year. There must have been others as well, because there were 10 nominations, but I can't remember all of them now. Oh, Michelle Moan, that's right, Michelle Moan, who never stops moaning about how hard done by she is. That was quite funny, actually. Oh, dear me. That's right, Sarah's Killers were number 1. Well, we say killers, but having said that, we're not supposed to say that, because they are innocent until proven guilty, and they've pled innocent, but obviously they're guilty. Yeah, it's Lucky Caroline. Caroline was lucky, so yeah, it's your lucky day. So today's the day you need to, buy a lottery ticket or a scratch card or something. Oh, right. Go on. I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you 5 more questions, and then I'm definitely going. I've been saying I'm going for ages, but so let's have 5 more questions. So, which famous novel featured Joe, Meg, Beth, and Amy? Which famous novel featured Joe, Meg, Beth, and Amy? I think it was a film as well, though it's been made into a film. I think I've got 200 members now. Yay, Heather! I don't think the Chariots of Fire, Ali says. No, Heather's got it right. It was Little Women. I loved that book. You know, when I was a kid, I just loved that book. Thought it was brilliant. Trying to think of other books that I read. I used to read like the Enid Blyton books as well. And I read The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit and all those. But Little Women was special. And Noddy. I miss Noddy. You never see anything about Noddy now. He's Noddy. He's not PC, is he? That's the trouble. You know, a lot of the children's stories, like, you know, from when we were young, they're just not PC now. So unfortunately they have been sort of binned off. But right, so that was 1. So we've got 4 more. Who wrote the epic poem Paradise Lost? Who wrote the epic poem Paradise Lost? Ali, have you had a little bit too much to drink tonight yourself? Charlie's passing. I thought you'd know this. Come on, someone must know this. Who wrote Paradise Lost? I'm trying to think if I would have known it. And when I see it, like if they would have said, what did this person write? I would have known it was Paradise Lost. But I don't know if I would have known it the other way around. Ah, dearie. So Jean just doesn't read books, full stop, doesn't read books, bump, don't read books. Mal has a turkey and ham cooked in a tea cozy. Recovered hands since its life started. I never do that. No, talk about battery exhausted. I can just, when he's on the members live, I can just pass it over to him because he likes to do long lives. But I'm not good at long lives normally because my voice starts to go. But yep, Robin, it was John Milton. It was. It was John Milton. Somebody else did get it as well. I think it was Blank Faces, but I think Blank Faces might be Googling that. I don't know. Did you Google that or did you? Do you know what? What did we ever do before we had Google? Because I'm not talking about quizzes. I'm talking about just in normal life. You know, I'll be sat here and I'll say something to my son or whatever. And I'll say, oh, well, that was such and such. And my son will go, oh, yeah, like that. Because he never believes what I say. You know, it almost must be wrong, you know. or if it's like, oh, well, who wrote that? Or are they dead? That was the other thing, isn't it? Are they still alive or did they die? Like actors and things. And next minute Google comes out. What did we do before Google? What did we do? You know, you just like, you either knew it or you didn't. I suppose you had to read books then. You had to read books then. I don't read books now like I used to. I read a lot online, but I don't read books. Oh, we are. Here's a question. What did A.E. Frick invent? I don't know why that's making me laugh. What did A.E. Frick invent in 1887, which are now worn by thousands, if not millions, of people? What did A.E. Frick invent in 1887, which are now worn by thousands, if not millions, of people? Come on, blank faces. A skirt, a bra. Oh, Jim's back. Jim's been and he's been off somewhere and he's come back. Been and fed the goats. Now, a couple of you are close, but you're close, but not quite. Charlie's passing. Bikinis, glasses. No. Now you're close, but not right. Billy Nichols. Oh my God. Some to pay. To pay or not to pay? That is the question. Condom. Oh dear me. Crop tops, frilly knickers. Night, Reenie. Night, night. Happy New Year. See you soon. Ionize a cage. Right, any advance on glasses? If I tell you this and just stocking, it's not glasses, but you're on the right lines. You wouldn't expect it actually in that year, because I thought they were more modern than that. No, sunglasses. No, but you know, see what you say. No, what's sort of similar to glasses but more modern that you would have thought were invented a lot later than 1887. I didn't realise they were invented then. Yes, Rio. Oh, Rio, you're back. Yeah, we're still here. Still here. Wasn't supposed to be still here at this time. Contact lenses. Contact lenses. You wouldn't have thought they'd been invented in 1887, would you? Goodness me. Oh, I bet they were horrible. Can you imagine? I mean, I luckily, you know, I'm so lucky I've never had to wear anything like that, glasses or contact lenses. But the thought, can you imagine what they were like then? They were probably like about that thick, like great big things that you had to put in your eyes. Yeah, but now, of course, they're just like very thin lenses, aren't they? But can you imagine what they were like in 1887? If you think about what the mobile phone was like when it was first invented, it was like a big, massive brick. So can you imagine that the contact lenses will have been great, big, thick sort of things? Oh dear. Okay, so I said I was going to ask 5 more and I've forgotten how many I've asked. Let's presume I've asked 2. So I'm going to ask 3 more. Sorry, I'm laughing at the questions. Some of the questions are just ridiculous now, but okay. Name the French novelist and poet born in 1802. So come on, who knows any literature things? Name the French novelist and poet born in 1802 who was exiled to Jersey Oh, this is going to be too easy. And who wrote about a hunchback. So name the French novelist and poet born in 1802 who was exiled to Jersey and who wrote about a hunchback. What was the name of the author? Oh dear, this chat is hilarious. It really is funny, actually. I should just download the chat. It's so funny. Yes. So, listen. Yeah, it is the Hunchback of Notre Dame, but who wrote it? Who wrote the Hunchback of Notre Dame? Some people, I think I might have known this. I'm not sure. Oh, Heather. There you go. And Charlie even got the first name. Charlie even got the first name there. But it is, as Heather says, it's Victor Hugo. Caroline, you've got to be very careful, you know, when you say that. 'Cause it sounds sort of. So, are you working in a coffee bar or something at the moment? She had a customer. Sorry, I've just like now I'm getting into a bad-minded. Right, two more. Oh, you're working on the children's farm. Sorry. Yeah, because I can't get my head around it that it's daytime now where you are. It's like thinking about it. Don't worry about your omits, blank faces. I think what blank faces is doing is maybe going in between chats. You know, like people go in between chats and then she's forgetting which chat she's in, which is fine. Right, two more, and honestly, two more, and then I really have to, because you know it's 2:10 here in Spain. Oh my God, I'm going to have an all night. I've got to have had an all nighter for ages. Okay. Now, right, this is a good question. I think you'll get this though. Name the British American actress famous for her violet eyes and voluptuous figure who found fame as an Egyptian. So name the British American actress famous for her violet eyes and voluptuous figure who found fame as an Egyptian. Yeah. Oh, some of you have got it right. Some of you have got it totally wrong. It's not Sophia Loren. It's Liz Taylor. It's not Joan Collins. Which we've got an Elizabeth there, but yeah, Liz Taylor. Yeah. A couple of people said Joan Collins there, which is funny. But of course, I don't know if she did play Cleopatra or not. But Liz has the violet eyes, yeah. Beautiful eyes. In that age of glamour, you know, I love that age of glamour. It's all too realistic now. Don't want reality, do you, when you go and watch a film or whatever? I love those old blockbusters, you know, like because they take you out of. To me, if you want real life, you've got your real life, haven't you? It's like, you know, oh God, you know, just getting up, going to work, doing whatever. But when you want some escapism, like those old films, they're brilliant, aren't they? You know, well, I think so. I mean, I do like some sort of new films as well, but I do like a bit of escapism. I think sometimes films and stuff like that, it's about escapism. You don't want too much reality because you've got that anyway. You know, it's like when you go to the pub, you don't want the bar person whinging to you about anything because you could get that at home. You could get an argument at home or whinging. You want some escapism. Okay, so this is going to be the last question. I know I've said that before probably, but honestly, this is going to be the last question. So let's find a difficult one. No one, no one's going to know that one. All right, let's see if anybody knows this. So in the long-running TV series, Coronation Street, what was the name? Now, you'd have to be of a certain age probably to remember this. What was the name of Minnie Caldwell's cat? So in the long-running British TV series, Coronation Street, what was the name of Minnie Caldwell's cat? Tiddles, Pat, Ginger. Oh, so it had to be a Mancunian that got it right. It's Bobby. Bobby the cat. I would not have got that right, to be honest. I do remember Minnie Caldwell, unfortunately. I sort of vaguely remember it. Maybe a little bit before your time, Mello. Oh, hang on. Was it Bobby? Let me see. Might have got it wrong. No, it says here Bobby, but then someone's saying that she had more than one cat. Tiddles was the first cat. She had 3. I think someone's taking the piss now. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right. It was Bobby. It was Bobby. Well, it was Bobby according to my quiz, and they're the final adjudicator. They are the final adjudicator. Oh my God, that actually is the end of the quiz. Well, all right, because it's the end of the quiz, then I will ask the last couple of questions. Oof, right, I'm not asking that one because that would just be... Right, so whereabouts in London, the address, is the stock exchange? What is the name of where the stock exchange in London is? Okay, the stock exchange in London. No, unfortunately, it's not Exchange Square. It's not Piccadilly. I think no one's going to get this. Sorry, I'm just taking me. What did blank faces say? The bank. No. Right, I'll give you a clue because I don't think anybody's got it. Let me just check. Somebody's got half of it. Right, so the second word is square. Somebody said something square, and it is a square, but it's not, according to this quiz, it is not the square that you said it was, whoever said it was something square. It's a really weird name. It's not Lombard Square. It begins with P. It's not Leicester Square, Trafalgar Square. I don't think anyone's... Oh, I've got you. I don't think anyone's going to get this without... Well, unless they Google it. Just be... P Square. And it's not Piccadilly Square. It is Paternoster Square. P-A-T-E-R-N-O-S-T-R. Square. There you go. Didn't know that, did you? Now, there are only 2 more questions in the quiz, so I can only do 2 more. The next one is, what is the world's biggest spider? And I want 3 words to get it completely right. I don't know if Caroline might get this because it's bound to live in Australia, isn't it? I would imagine. I don't know, it might not. But it certainly won't live in Spain or Britain. But what is the world's biggest spider? And I'm not scared of, I mean, not that I'd want a great big spider anywhere near me, but I'm actually not that scared of spiders. But now it might be the bird-eating spider. It might be an elephant spider. The tarantula, it might be called the bird spider. Or the bird-eating spider. Sorry, just... Oh, dear. No, it's 3 words. First word begins with G and suggests something big. Be careful. No rude answers. The second word begins with B and actually does relate to some of the things that you've said there. And the third word begins with T. I just want it all together. I'm just trying to make it difficult. I think in the different answers you've all given, you've said bits of it, but you haven't said the first word that begins with G. Oh my God, it's so funny. The gigantic bird spider, the great big spider, GPC spider. Oh. Nippy nasty. Now, what's now? Politely, can you say a word? What do you associate with big beginning with G? Politely. Because I think I'll accept the bird-eating spider in a way, because it is bird eater is the second word. The third word that begins with T is tarantula, which you've mentioned. So I think I'll accept bird eater tarantula. But the first word begins with G and is something that we associate with things being big. It begins with, oh, Jim. Oh, Jim, look at that. Jim's got, it's the Goliath. It's not the Goliath bird-eating spider. It's the Goliath bird-eating tarantula. Okay, so yeah, if you ever get that in a quiz, look, next time you lot go to a quiz, oh, the exotic doll, you like that, but it's Goliath. Big difference. Ah, dear me. I'll tell you, just think. Oh, God. Bloody hell. Where did you get bit, Mal? I don't mean where on your body. I mean, where were you when you got bit by this spider that put you in intensive care? Was that like in Ireland? Have you got poisonous spiders in Ireland then? We haven't got them here. We haven't got in Spain. There's nothing poisonous. We've got snakes, we've got spiders, but nothing. Sure. Oh, dear me. So yeah, let me know, Mal. Was that in Ireland you got bit by that spider? Bloody hell, I didn't think there were big spiders, not big poisonous ones. Right, last question, and for about the 10 millionth time that I've said this. This is an interesting question, actually. This is a question that might well come up in quizzes. Right, I might have to actually. So, info dot CERN, CERN dot CH. So info.cern.ch is famous for being what? I think everyone's overcome with the spider. Oh, it's a blank faces again. You know what? Blank faces, you might have had a little bit to drink, but do you know what? You are really good at quizzes, unless you've Googled it. I don't know. That's the audience. Charlie, no, it is the first ever website, and they're called, what was it again? info.cern.ch. So info.cern as in CERN.ch, and they're famous for being the world's first ever website. There you go. And that literally is the last question. Now, it's funny, isn't it, when you sort of hear, I mean, I don't know when the world's first website was invented, or, you know, how could it become live without, yeah, I'm just thinking, how could a website like that become live, become famous? Just one website, how was the internet? Anyway, I don't remember how the internet developed. All I remember is when I was at university, like years ago, we didn't have internet, so I used to do my essays, either write them out or do them on a word processor. So I suppose a word processor was like a precursor to a computer. So I did do some of my essays on it, but really a word processor was just a glorified typewriter. So it's just a posh typewriter, really. So I used to do my essays on that, and I bought so many books, I spent fortunes on books and things. And I suppose nowadays students wouldn't have to buy books, they'd just go online, and in that way it'd be cheaper, I suppose. But yeah, it's funny how the internet's changed our lives, hasn't it? Completely changed our lives. Well, if you're of an older age, like for people like my son and Charlie's saying, some people have never known a world without internet, I suppose. Hi, Kelly. So going back to Mal's spider. Oh, you're welcome, Susan. Thank you. So she said that the spider was at home, so just in Ireland. God, you wouldn't. I didn't realise there were spiders that lethal. In Ireland, there you go. So I've got a spider that lives in my house. Well, I think it's just one spider, but it could be about 10, and every time I see it, I just think it's the same one. But in Spain, we have these little sort of jumping spiders. They jump, But they don't do any harm. They don't bite or anything. Spiders are not all spiders are dangerous, Charlie. And I like spiders because they get rid of the mosquito. You know, they kill mosquitoes, don't they? And other horrible things. It's mosquitoes I hate, to be honest. Oh dear me, Ali, what you like? You're funny. It's been a very funny chat. Thank you so much. Oh, so I'm going to be serious now because I am going. Seems awful because you're all chatting. But I just want to thank you all, and not only for being here tonight, but for this year. So when you look at the last year, it's been a dramatic year, hasn't it? I can't even say in the true crime world, because I don't only do true crime. I do cover all sorts of subjects, but you know, I like to cover true crime. And the Nicola Bulley case has been like a massive thing, hasn't it? It's been a drama, you know, up and down, and sometimes you think, God, why am I even bothering with this? And then other times it's like, oh, I'm glad I'm covering this, and I feel like something's going to come out or nothing's going to come out and everybody hates me, or oh no, everybody loves me, because, you know, that's how you feel as a creator sometimes when you get, with Nicola Bulley's case, it's always been that you could never do the right thing, because if you don't do videos on it, you get nasty messages from people saying, oh, you're not doing videos on Nicola Bulley anymore, and that's made your channel, etc. But then if you do videos on Nicola Bulley, you get other people saying to you, oh God, you're just making content about Nicola Bulley because you're just trying to get clicks, or you're just trying to get this, that. So you just can't win, really. So in the end, what I've basically decided is I just do what I think, and you know, and sometimes I'll go through stages where I don't want to do any more videos on it, and then I think, no, I'm going to. And God, I'm really waffling on now. You can tell I've had a drink, but I think what I'm trying to say is it's been that sort of year where it's quite been dramatic with, you know, and especially at the end of the year, wasn't it? Because how long we waited for that College of Policing report, but it was like an explosion, because not only the College of Policing report, but then all the revelations from Peter and this, that and the other. It's just like one thing after another, isn't it? So I expect that drama will definitely continue now into the new year, especially because it's coming up to a year's anniversary. You know, so we'll see what the new year brings. Hopefully it brings some developments. Certainly we'll see what happens with Peter, if he does ever actually show his sonar images to somebody who actually knows about sonar. And we'll just have to see what happens, but we'll see. Oh yeah, so remember, yeah, that's right. And do you know, it's like not trying to God, what was I going to say then? So it's like something somebody said there made me think of something, and it's gone. Yeah, losing it. How can we lose interest? You know, it's not only us that haven't lost interest as well, you know, because when I see it on mainstream media or things like that article in the Private Eye, and I'm trying to get hold of that issue, you know, because of what they were saying. Why are the Private Eye interested in the Nicola Bulley case? You know, there's all these strange things. So there's definitely something about this case. Anyway, I don't want to go into that now. We will be talking about in the new year. We've brought in the new year. We've had a bit of fun with the quiz and everything. Thank you again so much for everyone who's supported my channel, and for those of you that have sent me something today or paid for a membership for someone. Thank you so much. I really, and I think battery exhausted. You'd be thrilled, won't you? That'll have made you. I bet you're thinking, oh my God, oh my God. Oh, dear me. I can see exotic dog. You're into what's the word? I can't even think of the words I'm going to say. That's a combination of tiredness and carver. Horoscopes and that, and I do believe that. I do believe in things like that, personalities. I'm not a Cancer, no. I have a Cancer ascendant exotic dog. I'm a Leo, but I have a Cancer ascendant. So, yeah, exactly. Oh, Robin, you've been a big supporter. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all your support. Yeah, it's like it feels sort of, yeah. Sorry, I'm half Cancer. I always think that because if you know with you'll know exotic dog with horoscopes, you know, you can't just say all Leos are the same or all Cancers are the same. It's their ascendant as well, because it's all, you know, everybody's a little bit different. Not everybody who's a Leo is exactly the same. They've got traits, and then it depends on what their ascendant is and that. But we look into that. We do a video on that because it's interesting. People find that interesting, I think. Oh, thank you, Mello. You're very supportive as well to me. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. So, oh, and Rio as well. Yeah. So exotic, you're a Libra, but you'll be different from other Libras who don't have a Leo rising. Robin Giles is a Virgo. You know, Virgos have got my son is a Virgo. Very what's the word? They've got different types of Virgos as well, because my brother is one of my brothers is, and he's a different type of Virgo. Yeah, we need to look into that more, don't we? Blank Faces is a Libra. They say you can't make your mind up about anything. Blank Faces. Librans find it difficult to make their minds up about things. Oh yeah. Sagittarian. Yeah, Sagittarian are very aren't they very sociable and that, and they, yeah, we'll get into this. We need to, you know, because I'm talking like crap now, really, because I'm talking through a glass of cava. But I used to know a lot more about astrology, but I've forgotten more than, you know, you just forget things. Same with tarot cards. So I'd like to do some more tarot card readings as well, I think. Magnificats, hi, Happy New Year. You're a Libran too. Well, the Libran is at scales, isn't it? So supposedly, they're supposed to find it hard to make a decision. But I don't know if that's true or not. Oh, you're welcome, Ali. Thank you for being here tonight. Oh, Magnificats, that's so sweet. Wesley's saying no. Sorry, I'm reading the chat now. This always happens when I get tired. Hi, Saskia. Happy New Year. I'm glad you got here in the end anyway, just to say Happy New Year. Maltese Cross is here now to say Happy New Year. Oh, it's lovely to see people coming in now as well. Oh, so nice. So Rio's a Scorpio as well. A Scorpio have very strong track. Brenda's a Taurus. My dad was a Taurus. Supposed to be stubborn. I don't know, Brenda. I'm not saying you're stubborn. My dad was stubborn, but oh dear me. So few people have had a few drinks. Well, I think we've all enjoyed it tonight, haven't we? We have enjoyed it. So sorry. So now I'm like I'm reading a book, reading the chat. Tina, it has been a fantastic evening. Right, I'm definitely going to fit it because I'm getting carried away. So thank you to everyone who's been here, and not only tonight, but anyone who's watching this on catch up. Happy New Year. Let's hope that 2024 is a year of love, light and happiness for you and your family. Thank you so much for watching my channel, supporting me in any way that you do. I really, really appreciate it a lot more than you know. Thank you so much. Oh, oh, what would be the song? It would have to be, right, I'm going to go out on Auld Lang Syne. Won't be as good as the nice one that the guy played. For Auld Lang Syne, my dear. For Auld Lang Syne. We'll all sing together. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for the sake of Auld Lang Syne. For Auld Lang Syne, my dear, for Auld Lang Syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for the sake of Auld Lang Syne. Night, night. Thank you.